character sheets. Mighty heroes who have been through so many, many things. Now, all the abilities and features and magical items and spells, remind yourself of that power and chaos you've built up, as it's time now to jump back into our session here for tonight. Friends, as always, we begin with a brief recap. Last time things turned, things took a turn for a bit unfortunate, a bit sour, as, yes,
We're alive.
last time, well, we are alive again, as we headed on out to finally deal with the Red Path. Find whatever the... Once again, we have some knowledge, but we've never interacted with this dragon scale crucible, as well as the light beacon of Bella's people. We headed on out, and after being in Iman, after dealing with Riley the Torturer, learning some truth about Declan Powell, something deeply connected to our rogue here, we went on, teleported, almost got interrupted, and skipped past a bunch of these Knoll demons, intimidating them. We jumped into a combat against another kind of fiend. So we began our combat, or continued our combat, I guess, against a greed demon. This very powerful sort of 6th tier demon, who proved to be very difficult. We were able to finish the fight in our favor, but we did pay great losses. We lost a lot of spells, we lost a lot of resources, a lot of hit points. And we decided to take an arduous rally rest, which is a little 5-minute quick brief rest, let the adrenaline run through us, get a level of exhaustion, keep moving. However, Sky moved on ahead, worried about the rest of her family. As, unfortunately, first of all, she ran into a group of assassins who were trying to kill this necromancer. She helped him, under the conditions that he sort of helps her get through this next part. 2 of them moved on, and unfortunately ran into an incredibly dangerous group of demons. Once again, these sound just like funny words, but a Nalfeshni, a Glabrezu, and a Nabasu. And amongst the 3 of those, the latter one, the last one in the row, had a deadly ability. The thing came down, killed the necromancer immediately. The rest of them started attacking Sky, killed off the zombies quickly, and then brought her low as well. As the demons slew our sorcerer friend, full on killing Sky and beginning to devour her soul. The party was able to catch up just in time to prevent her, as I don't think you guys realize how real of a chance last time we had to never see Sky again. As if that Nabasu ate her soul.
Oh, we know.
We know. Okay, gotcha. As the Nabasu is a particularly deadly kind of a powerful demon that can eat souls of slain foes. So, yes. Unfortunately, however, we were able to save her. The party was able to catch up, save her from certain doom. Quick little meeting with death itself, a quick revival, and a teleport later. We are now back in Iman and going over to the ship of Captain Deadlock, where we are to meet with Yolnir, the Stormborn, father of Bryn, who we've recently saved from hells themselves, to cash in our wish. A wish promised to us to be cashed in, and we had some ideas. As we meet back up, as we see a hand come on down, as we see Captain Deadlock help you guys up onto the ship, his crew there, 20-30 sailors, kind of looking all over you, as Yolnir kind of descends from the crow's nest above, sort of long mustache that flows made of clouds there. They all kind of look amongst you all, kind of see little bangs and bruises you guys have acquired as you guys asked for this wish to be cashed in. Friends, there was a conversation to be had here. What exactly is this wish gonna be? This is our once, and this is a one opportunity to sort of wish for anything. And keep in mind, wishes in D&D, while it is not as godly powerful as anything, you can't do something that would be truly impossible for mortals. Wishes like these can fulfill something to the think of it as maximum possible potential that mortals can muster, be it through a combination of might and effort or spell and sorcery, right? The utmost ceiling of what is possible, right? Some things only gods can wish for. So, as you guys emerge, you see Yolnir sort of descend down. He sort of looks amongst you all, but you see Captain Deadlock kind of raise an eyebrow, kind of like, whoa, you guys have been through some stuff. Yolnir kind of smiles at that, kind of looks over, sees Bryn has like a big demonic scar across her like chest and side of her neck. He sort of nods at that, like, not bad. Like it's some sort of a collectible rather than a possibly deadly wound. As he looks to everyone here, says, my daughter and her little friends, you have returned, and with dire looks on your eyes and faces. What brings you back so fast? Last we talked, you were going somewhere to settle some old disputes.
Yeah, there was complications, and we came to make good on that wish you promised.
Right, of course. I promised as you saved me, I would fulfill whatever I can within my power and might. He sort of looks amongst you all, says, have you decided? You see Captain Deadlock kind of shoots a look over to Roxy. You see her father kind of look over and says, Cher, something happened out there.
Yeah, missing a fucking leg, obviously.
And then he, like, realizes, right, that you were being, like, helped up. This is totally, like, you're the last one up, right? As he, like, helps you up onto the ship, he looks at you and sort of looks so surprised, says, holy, you know, that looks like quite a nasty memorabilia you've collected. How? He kind of looks at it, says, what, there's barely any cutting or bruising. It's like it never existed. What happened to you?
Fucking gods, that's what happened. They suck.
That's the one thing that's always been true. I got some peg legs down in my office, in my captain's quarters, if you're interested in having one. It's the best I can do for you right now.
A peg leg?
I know a guy who can fetch a like a handheld cannon that you can adhere to your leg if you really want to instead.
That sounds interesting.
It's a little heavy.
Fucking cool.
It's a little heavy, and honestly, it's nearly impossible to aim with, but the sheer intimidation factor alone is worth it.
I'm gonna get my leg back, Dad. I'm gonna get it back, hopefully.
Does it hurt? Do you need something? I got anything from booze to medicine to hard drugs that might be able to help you.
I'll take all of that. Just put it like all in a cup in one thing, and I'll just drink it.
No, that'll kill you. We had a guy who tried that. That'll kill you. We're gonna do one by one by one. Boys! And he calls out to the sailors. They start swinging around going. Yolnir, kind of observing this, kind of looks down to you all, kind of looks to you here. Sky says, you have a smell on you. A smell of the realm of ravens. You died not too long ago either, yes?
Yeah, third time in my life, but hey, who's counting?
But you are, obviously.
Yeah.
Right. Kind of looks amongst the party here, says, you look a little rough around the edges, like you've been through a lot. This wish you have, I will fulfill, but think on it. This is perhaps once in a lifetime opportunity. Don't rush into a decision.
Kind of look to the others. Kind of talked to it on our way here before we decided to do this. We still gonna go through with it?
We did not talk about it. So I don't know what you're talking about.
We did in the box.
We talked. You proposed an idea of using the wish, but we didn't decide what we're going to use it on.
Could have swore we did.
It's also been like a half a month, so this is the moment, like, and we flash back, or we can just have a conversation here about what the wish could or should be.
So, proposition on the table is use it to snag Kai and Arenia out of there. Take them away from Zekteron and what he wants to do with them.
I don't think that's a good idea.
The only problem is that he's still gonna have the ingredients to do something. He has the crucible, he has the beacon.
But he's still missing the other pots, and he, from what I heard down there, is intended to use them to fulfill some ritual.
Now, when you talked to her when we came back from time, do you remember? And you convinced her. Obviously, there was nothing to be convinced because she knew what she did to you. She had an opportunity to change her course. And she didn't want to, Sky.
I don't think Sky remembers going back in time now that she's died.
Yep.
What? She doesn't remember. Well, no, I'm not talking about after going back in time. I'm talking about when we came back and we fought that battle. She doesn't remember that part?
Right. So, Sky can no longer remember being in past time, meeting like Astral Clemane, all of that, but coming back, and then like the Tiamat people and the Red Path people coming up and fighting again, like the second time we did that fight.
She remembers that.
Sky remembers that.
Yeah.
She remembers the fight before. She remembers the same fight after, but not the time travel part.
Yeah, I understand and I remember, and I'm not trying to do this to sway her to a different way. I'm doing this because she needs to face. She needs to face justice. It's weird.
Much like Ash.
Yeah, but if we can get the beacon back, then we can stop them doing the ritual and be able to save Bella's family and people there. I feel like just bringing Kai and Arenia solves one problem. We still have the other one.
She has the beacon. There's a chance that if we wish her out, the beacon comes with her.
You think
Solves two
that's
problems.
okay? That's improbable. You know it. Like they're under captive apparently. They're being used in a ritual. You say they're not going to have anything of value on them.
Plus the fact that the beacon or the crucible emits anti-magic probably won't have the thing affected.
It consumes magic. Anything like that touches it is. She just gotta snatch her fingers and draws her hand away. Gone.
I
Also
just
kinda
don't.
like-
Go ahead. Oh. I was going to say, I just don't fully understand why we're trying to save people who we've given multiple opportunities, multiple chances.
I'm not trying to save her for the sake of saving her life. I'm trying to stop what Zekteron is doing. And if he wants to use her in the same way that he seems to want to use Ash, removing her from the situation will set his plans back. Potentially as much as removing Ash from the situation did before he decided that he was going to use Iridia.
I just think there's better ways. There's other things he needs.
There is, and if we take his two gophers out of the fucking picture, he's going to be slowed down drastically trying to get it.
As you guys are kind of talking about this, Bryn and Casimir, kind of like listening to them having this conversation, and something you're sort of thinking of here. Casimir mostly kind of mulling it over here, and Bryn, you kind of like notice him, same kind of thoughts on your mind as well. Down there, when Sky fell and we rescued her, there was a statue of a woman holding her arms out, devilish wings behind her, who looked dangerously a little too similar to Ash, but it looked old, hundreds of years old. We knew it was some sort of like that place, that whole location. We know it was like a lair of a lich that was destroyed many, many years ago. It's just that like Red Path was using it as their kind of hideout because of its sort of bad reputation. But it's very odd. That's the face you saw all the way down there.
Look, something's not adding up. I feel like there's few too many unknowns for us to just be summoning people here. We don't know what we're gonna be doing if we just summon them here. I understand a bigger issue is the guy down there, but the thing is, we got maybe 2 things to this equation, and I'm not very good at algebra, but I'm gonna tell you right now, we're not gonna be able to find the equation by just summoning someone here.
Agree. Ultimately, we went into that with little to no information, and we were completely caught off guard.
Can you afford to give me 10 minutes or so?
I mean, I could wait, but my thing is, I think it's a waste of a wish spell unless we have more parts of the equation.
Casimir, I know you're not the craziest on this bonus and such, but a retroactive, while we were down there fighting, give me a perception roll. As you're thinking about this, like, something's not adding up. I'm missing something. 14. Casimir, you're thinking back on that moment when you saw the Ash statue, and you're like, why? Why was that there? That makes no... And then remembering the voices of your friends echoing, yelling for directions here, Bryn's hammer axe electrifying, smiting those demons, the fucking arrows whizzing past your head, Bella cleaving into these creatures, pushing them back. All of it is kind of going back through your mind, and as you kind of focus, a little bit of that sort of third eye of your, the diviner's power of foresight, premonition. There is a kind of moment here on a 14, a little bit of post-cognition, we'll say, right? Remembering something that happened in the past more clearly. The statue, as it was sort of standing there, you swear for a moment you saw something on its sort of chest and belly. And the more you kind of think on it,
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help here myself. The reason I wanted 10 minutes is I would like to stay down and cast Legend Lore.
Legend Lore, okay. What I will say here with a 14 is you definitely remember something inscribed into the statue. You take a moment here, all of you finally get a moment to sort of like sit and breathe in finally as Casimir asks for a moment, casting your ritual, casting your spell here, Legend Lore. Casimir, what are you asking? What item or person are you interested in?
That statue is what I'm looking at. Is what I'm looking for. That whole area, that information for basically that statue and that ziggurat.
Excellent. The statue you saw. You thinking on it for some time here. Knowledge comes to you. But so does a bit of unwanted attention as well. As you're focusing here, everything around you goes dark.
Get out of here, Vecna!
In the darkness around you, you see a toothy smile and a single glowing green eye, just sort of observing you. He knows every single thing we will do or have done. He's the god of secrets. But this time, there is something almost gleeful about it. Something that he's excited for you to find out. As you dismiss him, again, as you have before, shunt him away from this divination as you focus on your spell. Lore, knowledge funnels into you here. The statue there of Ash. An ancient statue. Many of these exist across Exandria. They are a relic left behind by a powerful wizard. A person called Vecna, that we know well. These statues are built usually by the worshippers or zealots of the Whispered One. And they are meant to represent one of the two simulacrums that Vecna has made long time ago. That by the end of their existence, whatever time, however many hundreds of years, as they reappear again and again, are fated by the end to become the Whispered One. Casimir, with that, the 14, I'll say with advantage here, becomes a 21. The symbol you saw in that statue of that woman that looked very much so like Ash, but you know that now wasn't. It was someone who existed a long time ago, some cult leader, maybe, or some sort of a villainous figure, mage perhaps, was some sort of a simulacrum of Vecna. The symbol on her chest, now you know, is the same one that is on your chest. Casimir, I need you to make just a straight intelligence saving throw. 15. Well, plus Bryn's like charisma, right? Because she's close by.
Yeah, I believe it's 5.
5, so 20. Casimir, focusing on this, feeling the mark on your chest in this moment, learning the lore that you have learned, a fate-bound prophecy of these pages you guys have been collecting. The reason their power called to you and to Ash, Casimir, you strongly believe that you and Ash both might be simulacrums of Vecna. As you hear that laugh in the distance, gleeful for you to finally discover this, disappears. Your eyes slowly open as the legend lore ends, as you hold your hand to your chest. You start thinking to yourself, Casimir, all those years ago, Zektaron, why would we come to this small family in the middle of nowhere at the end of the cursed lands of the Grey Valley? Why would he care about 2 young babies with no immediate sort of showcase of arcane power at that age? Neither of you were sorcerers. Why would he care? Now you know.
Alright, player question. So the simulacrums, I was trying to take notes, the statues and the ones that might exist elsewhere are things that can bring Vecna back?
It is believed that these incarnations of his simulacrums are fated to attempt to bring him back. It's never happened so far, but these are people that have existed for hundreds of years now, lived their own lives, but bore the same appearance. As being a wizard, Casimir realized simulacrum means copy off the person, which means you, even though he's like bony and skeleton now, you bear Vecna's face. But yeah, simulacrum is a spell where you copy yourself, and if you die, that one gets, or like you copy yourself, and should you ever die, your simulacrum becomes sort of you.
Oh no. Oh no.
What is it? What did you see?
Not good news.
Wouldn't be the first
keep us
time.
in suspense.
And Casimir will try to explain to them what the DM just told me. Pretty much that I'm one of his simulacrums. I believe that me and Ash are. How do we work around that? How dangerous am I?
You're you. You've been fighting him tooth and nail this whole time.
I wonder if they wanted us to go down there so they can like use you.
He wanted me to see this.
Definitely can't go back now. But then that means they would have to get Ash, and she's in your mother's like city.
Maybe that was always the plan. I don't know.
I need to investigate on how they activate. And that's, I think, one of the Casimir's primary concerns now is how do the simulacrums activate? Like, do we have to die?
Casimir, you, the player, might not have an immediate clue here, but you, Casimir, would have a pretty good idea. You're thinking to yourself, well, these pages we've been collecting, we know they're what they're from. They're the spellbook of Vecnas, the Tome of Vile Darkness. Sure, it has all of these alternative, strange means to manipulate and corrupt magic, but one of its main uses is to, it is said, the main thing most people seek out the pages of this book is, if you read the book and study its pages, you can become a lich. You can turn yourself into a lich. Or a Death Knight, perhaps, which are both like, kind of like ultimate forms of undead. One is like a powerful anti-paladin type of person, one is like a powerful mage, right? You think to yourself, Casimir, that finding those pages, even at the very, very beginning, should you have collected every single page and had it in your possession, should you... I mean, you're still yourself. You don't feel like you're ever being controlled. The pages definitely try to, like, corrupt you, but you fought that. You think that if you were to ever become a lich, Casimir, or if Ash were to ever become a lich, you might lose yourself to the will of Vecna, but as long as you're not, you are your own person. That's what the book does. It turns you into a lich.
That's an easy fate to avoid. Just don't become a lich.
You know my disdain for necromancy.
Yeah.
Again, Casimir, thinking to yourself, like, I've always hated necromancy, and you're telling me I'm a copied version of a god of necromancy. Well, when he was a mortal, right? Not when he was a god, but still.
Does your sister have anything like on her chest, like some symbols or whatever?
Casimir, that's such an alien thing to hear when she says that's
Well,
your sister,
hey,
right?
when I was ballroom dancing with her when she was in that dress that was fairly revealing, did she have a symbol on her chest?
She didn't have like an open belly type of thing. It was more so like long dresses, fancy evening type of thing, rather than like club night type of thing.
I mean, you can still have an elegant ballroom.
You didn't
dress
go to
that
like the
shows-
bathhouse with her or something like that?
I don't believe
Never?
there was an opportunity, no. But Sky, I'll say you can give me a retroactive perception roll as well. Yours might be a little more difficult because you don't have magic powers to look back into the past, and also it's been 2 years or more since that event.
I remember every rack I've ever stared at. Thank you.
Right,
Oh
right.
my
It's a little below though. That's the problem. It's right under.
I mean, like,
21.
21. You do remember maybe checking out her rack, let's say, and seeing something just at the edge of her sort of chest area, some sort of a marking. You thought maybe a fanciful tattoo or something. Never saw the full extent of it, but there was something written on her, yeah.
Now that you mention it,
I do
When I
remember
was-
her rack.
I do remember when we had that dance in Steel Bin, and I was dipping her rather low. She does have something, and she kind of like gestures around like the cleavage area. I thought it was a tattoo, but
You
now
were
that
checking out her
mention it-
rack.
It wouldn't make sense though. We were both
Yeah.
puppets of Zekdaran, and he obviously now we know he worked or is working for the Lord of Whispers.
Maybe that's why they had you all like all of you. Like maybe you all are some form of something. Like they picked you. They picked you all individually, the Red Path. There's a reason why they picked all of you.
I just remember when it was explained to us why we were all chosen. It's because we were all gifted in some form or another. One form of magic over another. We had Sorik, who was considered at the time probably one of the best necromancers in the world. Irenia's pretty good with evocation.
Sky, something that comes to your mind, and again, it's been so fucking long, but kind of thinking about this, like, has something to do with the Red Path people, has something to do with Casimir and Ash. They crossed paths, and that was not a coincidence. They didn't just take over your operation, it more so feels like it was the kind of same roots of a tree going up eventually together. Yeah, you had all these powers when you were young, and you were brought into this fold, the Red Path, you were told about this, like, Red Prince. And then you have this memory of fighting with Ash that one time, and when that Dispel magic from Bryn hit one of your sort of closest family members at the time, you watch as he died, his soul was quite literally sort of whisked away from him. You know it went somewhere, right? It sort of disappeared for some time, and that's such a unique thing, because it's like usually throw a fucking fireball at a guy, you kill him. You don't really bother sucking down their souls or such. In fact, that's the only time you've seen Ash do that. As if, like, to preserve it, or to take it before it goes off to the realm of the Raven Queen or wherever, right? And then, Sky, you can't help but think about it. Like, was it a coincidence I ended up with that, like, giant soul-eating demon earlier today? How weird. Maybe you're overthinking it, huh?
Bryn.
Yeah.
When you brought back Jorman, you said you saw souls in a place. Right?
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
many
they
were
weren't
there?
like where they're supposed to be.
Emily's like, that was 40 sessions ago. I'm trying to remember.
I
Mhm.
feel like I mean, I don't DM. I do not remember this well, but I feel like
That
I
was long ago. It was quite long ago. Yes, you were a cleric at the time, but you dispelled Jorman, and his fucking brain exploded. So his eyes bled out, and he fell to the ground dead, and his soul Ash grabbed, and then you revived him afterwards. And during that, yes, I described that there was multiple like souls trapped in a dark place, and you were able to reach out to his and fucking shove it into his body. He woke up.
yes.
But when he woke up, he was like, I don't have my cool, awesome Spellblade powers as much anymore. I have some of my magic, but I don't have the thing that makes me overpowered anymore.
And we like never heard from him again, right?
We
He
tried
left.
to, yeah.
He killed. He got
Yeah, I
killed.
know.
He
He got killed. He got killed.
Yeah.
He left. Sky sent him away.
Right, I remember that. I don't remember what happened to him. after that.
Archon caught up to him. Archon caught up to him.
Oh.
Eventually threw his fucking head at Sky. Yep.
When did that happen?
So
I don't remember that happening.
that was like during the war arc. Once again, we've done so much. That was like a one moment where I described a thing where that doesn't matter. It was long ago, but yes, we did learn that he got caught now that he wasn't like super magically powerful. Archon's forces got to him as he was leaving the continent.
Gotcha.
Because Archon was super pissed that they stole his queen's like super powerful magical legendary thing, right? So yes, he is gone, but the thing you sort of remember is like those souls being gathered all in a dark place, glowing brightly yet alone. And then Sky, it took killing of Ash to get the page, from which, after you killed her and used the page to gain your power back, although it kind of made you a little
Crazy.
vile, a little crazy.
Ash died.
No, we beat her in a fight.
Well, remember, you beat her up, and then you killed her, and then she came back, and you killed... Because, remember, we killed her, like, 2 times, but she had the Easton der Herosia time, and she was coming back, and she was using it. So, we know that something about members of the Red Path is very important. They're, like, essence, power, soul, whatever. Now we know the Casimir's sort of deal, here.
I wonder-
Casimir's curious, like, why is this guy fucking all over me? Why is he always like so close? I feel like I'm getting special treatment from him all the time. And you're thinking
Define
to yourself,
special.
I mean, here's the thing, Casimir. One thing you know about Vecna, one thing that a lot of people know about Vecna, he is extremely egotistical, egomaniac to the maximum. Right? You think to yourself now, like, he brought me to play those chess games with him, not because to see if I'm better than him, to see if he is better than himself, in a sick, twisted way.
Oh boy. I wonder.
Playing chess with a mirror.
You said the Red Path. They're all different types of magic. Yes, you each specialize or specialized.
Different types, different forms of it. Kai being an artificer.
Abjuration,
Jorman.
mostly his specialty,
Yeah.
kind of.
I wonder if
Someone
that.
with a spellblade, me with sorcery.
I wonder if there's some kind of prerequisite to the Crucible with different types of magic that need to go into it that are like a recipe of some sort.
I don't think it's necessarily so much that as it is us, like the soul. They seemed keen on keeping them when they died. When Jormans got sucked up when he died, Bryn mentioned that there were some others that had been pulled in as well. One of them, at the time, was likely mine. The other one likely being Sorik's. Which, if thinking about it, the quote-unquote ritual the Zekteron is probably wanting to do, probably much the same thing Ash did to me.
That said, as you guys kind of thinking on this, lot to think about here. You see, Yolnir kind of looks over to Bryn on the side there. Kind of sees the massive fucking bite that was sort of taken out of your, like, side of your shoulder there with the giant soul-eating demon. Cast a little, like, healing on you. Feel a little electricity fix your wounds there, Bryn. Kind of like a proud nod of, like, must have been a crazy battle. And then kind of looks to the rest of the party and says, it seems you have quite a lot to think about. New wisdom and knowledge you have gained. Do you still wish for this wish, or have things changed?
We need more information.
I still think separating them from him and putting them under lock and key here Not here, obviously, on the ship, but entrusting them to the Arcana Philosophical would be the best way to delay anything they want to do. Give us a chance to look around before something terrible happens.
Maybe that
I just don't know.
maybe that could work. Is going to the Arcana Philosophical, creating a prison for them with their anti-magic shields or whatnot.
Well, we have a magic prison that currently Stella Lodimar is in, right? We turned her into a sort of the divination lady from Western, right? All the way back in Western. We gave her over to Allura and the authorities because she was like misusing arcane power and risking the lives of her students. We sent her to Magic Gulag, and that's where she is right now in Iman. She's in an anti-magic warded room.
Yes, but if we can warn them ahead of time, they can prepare rather than show up with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Excuse me, do you guys have some spots? This is Magic Al Qaeda we got here. If someone can put them in.
So,
Bella.
sorry,
Let
go
me
ahead.
hunt down your Ethan De Hiroshi. I understand how much that means to you, and I promise I will endeavor to make sure that that is returned to you.
Well, I mean, if Renia has it, then if she's summoned to us, she could possibly bring that with her. Potentially.
That's the problem. And we have to go back into that hell to try to get it.
Who's that Pokemon?
I think we're gonna have to go back in there anyways. That statue needs to be destroyed.
I don't think you need to go there, honestly.
If we do this, there's a chance that we could force Zekteron's hand. Make him have to leave his security where he has set up all of his wards and everything. Nothing can get inside those anti-magic prisons.
Why can't we just summon him into that fucking jail? I feel like he's the problem.
I feel like Vecna might interrupt that.
I think the problem is we just don't know what Zekteron is doing. He already played us. Like, we went in expecting the Red Path, expecting Arenia, and nothing in that place was like we thought it was going to be.
Exactly. But if she's as close to him as we are led to believe at this juncture, the Philosophical can pull things from her that would give us the insight we need. At the very least, she's been talking close with Ash, and Ash knew what he wanted to do, what his plans were.
Remind us, because it's been half a month. They were saying we found out some information while we were there about like the demons said something about the Red Path to trap them, and like, you know, we found out like what did we find out about this?
So you walked past all the demons, and then the giant snake guy who was all about money, the greed demon we fought, right? He said, no interruptions. The boss is having a conversation with the Red Path that cannot be delayed. They don't leave, and nobody comes in. That's the rules. So it felt like some sort of a setup, right? It felt like the place was very much so warded, not just if you guys were to come in or show up, but also so nobody would be able to escape.
And then I thought the other demons, when they chased us, said something about it too.
I'm trying to remember. Remind me as best as you can, but I don't recall exactly.
We went in, we grabbed Sky's body, we killed that one demon that was sucking the soul, and then the other two demons chased us, and we went up into the trick room, and then we listened in, and they said something as they were in the cave entrance, and I believe they said something about...
Yeah, they didn't care if they were to kill them if they came out. the plan was to kill them if they left or kill us going in. They were going
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
kill them either way. So that's why I don't think they're of somewhat of importance. I think what's magic is in them probably has some importance, and once they yank that shit out, they don't give a fuck about what happens to them.
I think hearing what you've heard and remembering back to that, you realize, like, if this was like a tenuous alliance between the two of the groups, the Red Path would have been a lot more cautious working with this guy unless, of course, one of the Red Path sort of guaranteed for Zektoron. Unless, of course, one of the Red Path allowed this ambush to happen. It would have been much
That's
more
what
cautious.
I thought. I think that she led Sky there on purpose. I think she wanted you to go there.
Probably.
I think she wants your magic back.
Probably. She was jealous of me.
How limited is the wish?
As a default, you can think of it. It can do anything which any other up to a 9th level spell can do, right?
I mean,
So,
we're
There are
talking
some
about.
leniency and power.
I mean, we're talking about summoning Arinia and Kai. Why couldn't we summon Arinia, Kai, and Zektoran?
Because with the usually speaking with like the way Wish works, you can't tack extra things on, so it's easier to just say, "I want to summon my brother."
What's the
and
difference
sister."
between 2 or 3 people?
And just so you guys know how that would work, if it'd be like, how would you summon someone here who was wherever in the world? There's another 9th level spell called Gate, which quite literally just yoinks a guy, no save, no nothing, grabs him from wherever the fuck they are in the multiverse, right? And just sort of forces them through the gate. But it does open a big gate.
I think when you start throwing in like the ands, it can get a little complicated
Mhm.
on it, because like you're still kind of like bound for like the limits. So even strictly speaking, we could probably only grab one person.
Couldn't we just wish for the crucible to go back to fucking hell?
Cannot affect
that-
artifacts.
Well, I don't want to be a bitch about say what I'm going to say, but don't want to waste a wish on your family. I feel like we've invested a lot in doing things for your family, and we've always gotten fucked every fucking time.
I didn't think my family would be as broiled in this as they turned out to be.
Well, it's not that bad. I'm just saying, it's like I feel like they not Kai, because I really think he's just a fucking idiot. But I feel like Orinia sealed her fate. She chose what she wanted to choose, and if she ends up getting killed or whatever, that's not your fucking fault. You tried to save her.
Trust me, I understand. And there's a part of me that wants to just leave her to her fate. But that is something that sits much higher above my head than wanting to just go in there and put a bullet between her eyes. And it also runs the gambit of she is, like the rest of them, a piece to this entire thing. It is inconvenient, I know, but
So if you had to pick between them, since you can only take one, which one are you taking?
Yolnir will explain
One.
that if you do win to bring a person, usually he could only try to wish for one of them to appear, but he
Mhm.
could try to push himself to summon both, perhaps. Not 100%, but he can try.
I would take Arinia simply for what she knows. Kai, as much as I still weirdly care for him, is not the sort that is entrusted with that level of information.
Wouldn't Durval be the better choice, since he's been doing all this shit for a long time, pulling people around with the teleportations? I feel like he's the more dangerous one.
He doesn't know much. he's never been the one that anything has been entrusted with. At least how we normally operated, because he was always the liability point of he could get snagged at any one time. If the guy that's in charge of getting us in and out places is the one that's caught, we all get stuck, and then they have all the information that we would have known.
The designated driver.
So
Yeah.
why don't we start heading for that prison? Use it to get Arinia, maybe Kai. I can maybe help Molnir with that, but Molnir would have to go with us. And then at the same time, we can work on getting Roxy's leg looked at.
I was like, Bryn, can you ask your dad to just fix my fucking leg? Like for like a daughter thing. Just be like, hey dad, I know we're gonna do a wish, but can you just fix her leg? She's gonna throw some alcohol at Emily.
Bryn, gotcha.
What about what?
Can you just ask your dad to fix my fucking leg?
I mean, that would cost a wish, wouldn't it?
No, he's like a fucking fancy person. Can he just do it?
It's okay.
Stop trying to act like your dad's got only one wish in the bag.
I think
We all know he's got multiple
no.
in there. He's holding out on us.
He's not a cleric though. He's not like I think you're misunderstanding what he can do versus my mom.
Oh, I'm not asking that bitch for a leg.
I don't think he can restore your leg. I think she can though.
Yolnir sort of looks around and says, if you were to wish for it, I could restore it. However, while I have powers to grant this, and this is not my power, this is the power of my heritage being a spawn of the Stormlord, I can only exude and use this power once in a millennia. It is a very powerful power.
Never mind.
I heard your father talking about a peg leg. That might help.
Have you ever tried running with a peg leg? Makes a lot of fucking noise.
Can you like pat it or something?
Can I what?
Like pat it, you know? Isn't there
Put
like
padding?
magical boots?
You want me to put my shoe on my fucking peg leg?
I mean, I
isn't-
already told you I'd pay to get it regenerated for you.
I know, but this thing is Vecna fuck with this leg. We don't even know if it could grow back. He could have literally made me born with no fucking leg.
Could be at least maybe tempt before you.
Listen, I've had a lot of drugs and alcohol in the past 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that.
Okay,
Look, I'll take you to Temple of the Lawbearer, see if they can't do something for you. I will pay for it in full.
Alright, I just don't want a religious leg, alright?
It's not going to be a religious leg. It's going to be your leg. It's going to be as atheistic as however you are.
So
Alright,
then let's.
go to this prison.
Yes. Molnir, are you willing to
that's
come with
what we
us?
decided.
Yolnir looks to you all, kind of looks over to Captain Deadlock. Deadlock sort of crosses his arms, says, kind of over to Roxy, says, kiddo, I can go with disguise if you guys need some extra firepower, but the rest of my lads here show up in the city. We're all in big trouble. I know how friendly with the law there you guys are, but we are not particularly, yeah?
No, I don't want you to go to jail, Dad. So, like,
Right.
if you want to stay here, that's fine.
You see, Yolnir kind of looks to him and says, I am more than willing to come with you, but you are talking about summoning some people that you don't entirely trust that are very powerful with magic, yes? This is just my thoughts, but wherever you're intending to bring them, it might not be very safe to bring them to a populated area. If things go bad, you could cause a lot of innocents to die.
The thought process is to have a bunch of powerful mages ready and waiting for them, ready to shove them into the prison that is already set up.
I see. Very well, if you wish, I will come with you to this city. And oh, yeah.
I'd say as soon as we rest, I'm gonna choose sending and start sending everyone.
Okay, so we're taking a long rest to regain our power. Then, yes, correct.
I think once we get on the move, right?
Gotcha. The ship of Captain Deadlock will get us somewhat close. Then we hop or fly or hop into some boats and stuff and make our way over to Iman. We will be able to take a long rest in the city, and while in Iman, Casimir, you can go and reach out to Allura and the rest of the sort of Arcana Pensophical here in the city. It's very late at that point in the evening. And Casimir, you don't even need a sending spell. You can just head on up. You guys are sort of famous individuals now. People just recognize you in the streets. You're the big heroes of the war, of multiple like incidents and accidents that happened in the past. Casimir, you make your way up to the Cloudtops district, and there meet up with Allura Vysoren. The Arcanist Allura kind of looks to you, says, Casimir, it is good to see you once more. And she sort of clocks the kind of grim look on your face and says, is everything all right? A favor, huh? All right. That is quite the introduction to the request. What do you have in mind? What is it that you need?
Are we all together? Or is it just Casimir?
Your choice, Casimir, I guess.
I don't care who's
I
there.
guess, yeah.
We are going to need to have a prison prepared for a powerful mage that we are going to wish here.
Who's that Pokemon?
And we need your help to get them into prison.
She sort of looks very surprised and kind of thinking it over, says, you've grown much in power, Casimir. A wish spell is not something many wizards are able to produce.
Oh, it's not me. We have a favor from a deity.
I see. As always, adventuring parties bring the most insane and complicated things to me. Very well. I'm sure something can be prepared, although you should know that the prison that we have here in Iman, in the military district, it's not a magical prison. In fact, most of the criminals there are mundane. Some of them have access to magical powers, and those that do, they are not in areas that are fully warded against magic, unfortunately, as...
Where is Estella held?
She is held here, but her cell is not magically warded against, or anti-magically warded. In fact, those magical prisoners we have with access to arcane or divine powers are shackled with a special kind of manacles that prevent spellcasting.
Well,
While we are very powerful and magically able to restrain a lot of our arcane culprits, we are not quite at that level of the ancient times of the Age of Arcanum, where such rooms of holding wizards existed.
But you have powerful...
We need 4 of those manacles.
4?
Arms and legs.
They are quite difficult to produce. I can reach out to some of my contacts in the Arcane Pensophical here. I'm certain we might be able to find 1 or 2, perhaps, but 4, those are very rare magical artifacts. I will
If I
try
was
my
to
best.
tell you who it was, would you be able to drum up 4?
Depends.
It's Irenia from the Red Path. The one you guys have been jonesing after for a long time.
She gets a sort of look on her face. Arenia of the Red Path. Yes, we have been keeping an eye on this group as best as we could, but they have been sort of globetrotting. Difficult to pin, nearly impossible to find.
Yeah.
I do believe it would serve the world greatly if those individuals were to be incarcerated and captured to answer for their crimes. foes. Like I said, I trust you all a great amount. I've seen the things you've done for the continent, for the Iman, for the Republic here. And if I had these manacles on me, I would give it to you, no questions asked. After all, Casimir here is a great ally of the Council, and you all heroes are the great allies of the Republic. It is just a matter of if we have any of them available. In fact, usually we have no more than 3 or 4 of these manacles, as it takes usually half a year or a year for a skilled mage to craft one of these. One
Right now,
of the 3 we have in our possession are currently used to restrain. Well, the last prisoner you gave over to us.
right now, let's focus on the one. If you have a set, and we can get this prisoner here, and you can gather your mage friends and allies to help us.
One we can definitely provide.
Because if we have enough people to do kind of counter spells or whatnot, she won't be able to get away, and we can probably subdue her fairly easily. But we need many mages, I think.
I see.
If it happens
I will
quick enough,
definitely
she
be able
might
to.
be disoriented, but
You'll have to give me a few hours to
Oh,
ask
of course.
around to make.
It's a big ask.
Is this an urgent thing that has to happen today, or do we have some days to prepare? Because with enough preparation, well, wizards with enough preparation time are nearly undefeatable, even amongst any kind of spellcasters.
urgent.
Yeah, how much do you care about the world?
That's dire. I see. All right. Yes, then we can definitely do something. I will reach out immediately to my contacts. Sit tight for a few hours, although even with my best efforts, I don't know if I'll be able to do anything. She looks out, it's evening at this point. We've been doing a lot of things today, right? I don't know if I'll be able to do anything by the morning. That is, as a minister of magic in this kingdom, the most I can do. Like I said, many of these are incredibly rare magical items. We'll have to reach out to our elven allies. In fact, not too long ago, one of our elven allies
Can I just ask a
for
question
set.
real quick? Can we just
Yes.
borrow the ones off the divination girl in the prison if it's that big of an issue? Like, she's not going anywhere.
She is. She shouldn't have her arcane focus on her. None of them do. You should be able to, if you wish to take it from them. I will write a writ of approval for you to do so. We can, as of now, I can provide you with one set of these manacles. It'll take me a better part of a day to maybe get one more.
Yeah, let's just go with the one. We're on a bit of a timetable.
All right.
We'll make it work.
Do you think that we will be able to like disarm Kai?
I think after everything that happened, I think he might be open to some measure of reason, but be
Alright.
prepared to fight. He's not a counterspell kind of person, so I think knocking the shit out of him is easy enough.
All right. Man.
I mean, I suggested him that one time. It's pretty easy. So
Yeah, I just kind of points to Bella. Bella gets it. He's big, he's dumb, he's kind of pretty.
Come on. You know damn well he's more than kind of pretty.
He's very pretty.
Anyways,
Aura says this is not important if the world is at stake here.
Anyways,
I'm gonna let you.
Laura, we appreciate everything you can do and will do.
Give me 10 minutes, and she goes out, sends a bunch of messages, comes on back after 10 minutes, producing on this large sort of black steel and iron box. Opening it inside is a set of heavy-looking black iron manacles with abjuration runes written upon them. Just looking at these, all of you guys who have access to spellcasting, which is most of the party here, you feel a little lightheaded while looking at these. These are manacles of anti-magic. They will prevent whoever is latched onto by these from casting any sort of magic, be it learned or innate or divinity given.
I'm going to go prepare.
Bryn, your arm like flickers out of existence a little bit when close to these
Oh.
manacles. It just like
I think
disappears a little bit.
Bella will take them then. I
You know,
think
if you
that's-
want to do
Yeah.
a precaution, you can just break her fingers, and then you can just heal her back once we get the manacles, just to make sure she doesn't cast any spells.
I mean,
Just put not Rennie. I'm talking about Stella. Just break her fingers, and then when we come back, you can fix them, and then put the manacles.
No,
Just
no,
remove her
no.
eye.
They're no. Laura, like no. This is a prisoner.
suggestion. Just
This is a
suggestion.
prisoner in our
You know,
care.
then
We are
just
not
don't-
torturers.
Don't look. I'll break her fingers. And
That
then
doesn't
we'll-
work for me either. Funny.
We already have the
enough.
set. I'm gonna go prepare.
Right.
If she gets away, we're
I-
responsible for that.
it's not. Those aren't hers. This is the set Laura had. Those are not the ones that came off.
These are
of
not
she
hers.
just-
Th-
okay,
If you wanted an
alright.
extra one, you have to talk to
Yeah.
you. We can subdue her or even promise her a reduced sentence if she sits still during this operation.
I think she's fine. We'll work with what we got.
Understood. I will try to find as many skilled warriors that are on like short, like easy to contact in the city here. Whatever mages we have in our employ, I'll reach out to Lyceum as well if they have some skilled mages to help us and such to prepare for this. Although I would ask if you're doing this, you do it outside of the city. Because if something,
No.
your preparation is well enough, but if this goes wrong, powerful mages rampaging through the city can be disastrous for these.
It doesn't matter where it's at as long as we have help. We can't afford for anything to go wrong.
There is, she thinks when it says there's a spot beyond the Southgate Farms, just outside of the city. There's an old shipwreck yard. It is far enough from the city and even has some sort of like cannons there and towers that might be able to be helpful, just in case. How does that sound?
Oh, cannons! They must have black powder there.
Well, I think they're out of commission. It doesn't matter. We can sort of maybe prepare them and such, but still, that might be safer. Safest.
Look, I think great idea. Use the thing. It's not overcomplicated.
Right.
While you're making your preparations, Cass, I'm gonna go let the temple know. See if I can't get some help from people there.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds good. What city are we in?
Come on.
Oh, we're still in Mon?
Captain.
You know who I'm gonna bring? As Casimir's going to prepare, he's also going to talk to Vasil.
He can't do shit. He doesn't like magic. Why are you wasting your time? And you better not give me no
Just,
fucking
stay on
fake
it.
leg. I don't want none of his shit.
Yeah, Casimir, you can definitely move throughout the city here, thinking to yourself, like, who could help us? Who could help us? You go out, find his little home there, and after a few moments, he opens the door. Again, we haven't been with Vasil in a while, but the moment he shows up, all sense of urgency or anger or happiness or jubilation or fear or anything, nothing, right? A total absence of emotion as he sort of exits from his home. And Casimir, you see a face here, much older and wizened here, but you remember going to the past. Well, you don't remember because you died, but you were told about it by your friends, that he was a very powerful villain of a time long, long past, until he sort of looks like he brainwashed himself or something. He's just a totally different person now. He looks at you there. Casimir says, Casimir, good to see you. I hope you have been adequately well.
It's been a time, Vasil. I hope you've been well as well.
Is there anything? Certainly, I've been adequately well. Is there anything you need of me?
Need?
Have you found
I would like to
a,
request-
court that I could use for the concert?
Negative, not at the moment. Actually, we're here for a bigger reason. I've come to ask for your aid.
I ate. You've done excellent work for me before. I'm certain I can be of some help.
In a few hours, we are going to wish a high-level mage, a powerful mage, to somewhere in the outskirts of the city with many other mages. And the more people we have that are powerful, the better. You're a different type of mage. You're pretty strong. I understand you're strong. But we need help subduing them, not killing them, to put them in prison for the better of Tal'dorei.
I think you mistakenly thought of me as a powerful mage. I believe we've had this conversation before, as I recorded it. I am not a great enjoyer of magic. Magic has left its scars on me.
Yes. But you also have insight to what things are going to be, what spells are, what magic is.
I was someone who cared a great deal about magic before, but not so much anymore. Although I can say I do not care about what happens to you and your friends. I might be able to provide you with something that could be helpful. But I will not helping you. I will not be helping you fight mages, as that seems disastrous. Is that good enough?
So you won't come then?
I certainly will not be helping you fight mages. This is not the kind of a person I believe myself to be.
All right. I thought I'd try.
I could provide you something to help.
I have nothing to offer that you want, I believe.
You have certainly helped me before, and I believe that the decorum of keeping friends is to help one another when necessary, sometimes without a necessary transaction. So
You surprise me.
he sort of looks on up, says, I've made it, so I never surprise myself. So I'm glad I surprised you at least. And he turns his head, rotates his body, and walks back into his house very slowly.
Who's
If
that
you choose to follow him, you can. If not, you'll just be waiting for a few minutes.
Follow him.
Yeah, he goes down to his vault, right? Opens the vault, heads on inside. You see all of his like old artifacts and everything. He walks on over to one of these glass domes that is covering a book, an old wizardly-looking spell book that has been ripped and burnt and broken and torn out of. He looks to this book and slowly puts little gloves on, lifts the glass dome, and cautiously picks up this book and sort of stares at it. He flips through it a few times and finds one page inside of it. It seems mostly broken and destroyed. He says, I've had this the whole time we've known each other. I've had this for a few years. It's part of this spell tome of a archivist of a town of Aor, a town that was long lost and destroyed in the calamity. There's a scroll or a page of the spellbook here that would act as a scroll for you that might be of aid to you. And you look, he's about to like tear it out of the thing and just sort of stops there and is just kind of staring at it. And Casimir, you see a little bit of struggle. You've never seen Vasil sort of struggle. You see as if he's about to like deface or damage this like time precious artifact, right? And he's just sort of kind of like struggling with the
I'm gonna
damaging
stop
this.
him. You don't have to destroy it. I can copy it.
It'll take a long time.
What kind of spell is it?
He points at you, and it's an ancient, yellowed, kind of burnt page. The arcane text on it is elaborate and intricate. You see here in one of these like artifact tomes that he keeps, this ancient museum that he has in his basement here. You see a writing for a spell that affects magic. Like he said, he's not going to help you fight mages, but maybe he can give you what looks to be a page that is a scroll, a spell scroll of anti-magic, a 8th level spell that makes a little aura around you that no magic can be affected inside of, or no magic is effective inside of. It is the bane of every wizard, of every mage, of every cleric. Anyone who knows magic feels as if their veins are on fire in the presence of anti-magic, and this lets you summon it to you.
Oh. That's...
Like I said, this was a journal of a very powerful elven woman in the past.
If Casimir were try and attempt to copy it, how long would that take?
It's 2 hours per spell level, so 16 hours.
Okay.
And even then, by the way, even if you copied it, you wouldn't be able to use it because you don't have the spell slots for it. It's an 8th level spell.
Could I make a scroll of it?
Well, that's what he was gonna do. He was just gonna rip it out of the thing to give it to you. Making a scroll out of it, this would be a legendary level rarity spell scroll, which would take you 6 months to make.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, that's why he's struggling with the idea of just ripping it out of the thing. But I think as he sees you sort of thinking on it, you see him exhale. I think for the first time in your life, you've never seen him inhale or exhale. He exhales slowly, and tears it out of the book. Slowly leaves the tome there, and rolls up the spell scroll, holds it out, and a little mage hand carries it over to you. He says, you and I have had many conversations, and I have expressed to you my dislike for magic. I believe that you have been through a lot. I can see it on your face. And whatever you're dealing with, well, I know that your friends don't much prefer my presence, and that's all right. But you have been an ally to me, and I would be slightly inconvenienced to see you dissipate or stop existing. So I do hope this assists you.
This will assist us greatly, Basile. I'm sorry to have you ruin your book.
It's all right. If you do find additional historical or arcane artifacts to bring as a replacement or a repayment, I would be more than happy to accept those.
We'll talk later. I have some thoughts.
Very well.
Casimir's thinking about the castle we have, everything else stored. Once it's all said and done.
As you're sort of leaving, Vasily says, "Oh, and another thing. I've heard that your name is being mentioned for the position of a member of the Arcana Pensophical. That is most impressive. My old master, Eskel Reindarian of Western, was a previous member there."
Yeah, people keep trying to recruit me. What was the name of the other groups? I'm sorry, Arcana Pensophical. The other two groups were...
Of what?
The magic groups. The one that...
So we have Arcana Pensophical, who are like magic people. We have Kobold Soul, but they're like the librarian monks. They're less so magical. They're just like gatherers of knowledge, sometimes magical knowledge. And then I don't know what the third one is that you're thinking of.
Okay.
There's a college of arcane learning in town here called Alabaster Lyceum that Bryn was a sort of teacher at. Yeah, they're not like a big group. They're just like a famous college.
Yes.
Okay. You leave Vasile's place. Step out into the city again. Sky, you want to go over to the Temple of the Lawbearer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way over to the Temple of the Lawbearer. You see the giant scales hanging above the doors there. You enter. There is a evening sermon happening here right now. People praying. There's a lot. Lawbearer, a lot of people here. Lawbearer is a very popular god. As the sermon is sort of ending up here, you see one of the priests approaches you as they sort of catch you kind of looking kind of pointedly at some of the priests. The archpriest here approaches you and kind of looks you up and down. You see the lady that that doesn't like you is in Western. The archmage, the head of the faith of the Lawbearer, that's in Western, right? So this is not them. But the moment you approach, you see them kind of look at you and kind of perk up a little bit as they seem to recognize you. You see this kind of like mid-40s, human man, brown hair, graying at the side slowly. He approaches, says, welcome. You I know. You I've heard about from our brothers and sisters of the cloth in Western. I am the
Yeah.
Archbishop Braden of Iman's Church of the Lawbearer.
Sky, pleasure to meet you.
Your name I have heard before, although I admit to you freely that we were told that our gates should be barred to you until such time you have exalted yourself from your sins and wrongdoings.
Yep, that was the. She kind of raises a hand. That was the word of law as laid down by the ones in Westrun, as it were. However,
As laid down by the ones above.
yeah. Look, I'm here because I need help. Okay? I need
Of course.
some individuals.
Should we go to a... And he gestures like a little confessional booth.
I don't need that sort of help.
Oh,
I need,
I see.
and she kind of like holds up her hands, like martial help, right? You know, bringing the law to people that otherwise don't have it.
Of course. What kind of help? Once again, I must hear you out first before I dole out my judgment, as we have been warned about you.
Yeah. How much about me have you been told about?
We were told that you are or perhaps were, a bloodthirsty, villainous criminal who stole and took what they wanted.
That is the cliff notes that you need to know about. However, there is another, right? My sister that was involved in that entire thing. She is, like me, an individual of a wanted nature, and we are going to be apprehending her and bringing her in. I need some assistance with that. Because unlike me, she's not lost that extra little bit of something that made her an absolute fucking nightmare for everyone else. She still has that. We're gonna wrestle her into submission.
Is this your attempt to do right, to right wrongs?
One of many. It's not gonna just be done in an instant, I don't think, as nice as that would be. However, this is one shot at it. But she is one piece of a much bigger thing that we're hoping to prevent.
Give me a persuasion roll here. He sort of looks you over. This guy is no priests of the lawbearer are forgiving or allowing of crimes and such. But this person is trying to see sort of good in you, having heard about you and such, and your attempts at redemption. So no disadvantage here, just a straight up roll. Nice, 22. 22 is good. He nods. Archbishop Braden nods, and he says, "It's a difficult request you make, but I don't believe all of us are absolved of sin, even if we say our sorries and do our rights. I don't believe all of us should be judged for the things we wish to change about ourselves. Forgiveness is a better part of justice sometimes. He sort of thinks on it. He turns around and looks at the statue, a beautiful statue of a tall, bronze-made woman holding a set of scales in one hand, who constantly continue to sway from left to right. You see a pile of golden coins in one side of the scales, and what looks to be a golden sword that is resting in the other part of the scales, and they continue to slowly teeter up and down. He turns, kind of looks at the statue, and you can help yourself. You sort of look up to the statue as well. There's a moment that passes between the two of you and the statue here, and he says, I will help you, and the priest here will help you if you answer to me a simple question. I'm in charge of the people here and their safe being. I'm in charge of providing best reason and judgment and justice. A priest of the lawbearer should be able to provide. So I will ask you one question.
All right. Ask away.
He turns towards you rather than the statue, and it kind of surprises you a little bit, kind of expecting it to be like a holy, profane thing. He turns to you instead and says, when I look in your eyes, I see a thinly veiled curtain hiding a whole lot of regret. But I can't tell what your story was, and if this regret is for what you've done or for what you wish you have never done. So my question for you, Sky, is do you think you deserve forgiveness? Or do you think you deserve punishment?
I think I deserve to end up in the exact same place that my brothers and sisters do. What I did there is no real forgiveness for. Doesn't matter what people tell me. Doesn't matter how they paint it up or what beautiful words they use to try and make it hurt any less. I killed a lot of people. And I torched an entire town. I don't think I can make up for
Who's that
1,000 more
Pokemon?
times. But I'm gonna start by trying to save this world from something far worse than anything that's come before it. And wherever that goes, yeah, cross that path when I get there.
Very well. It is said it is hardest to judge ourselves. Should we pity ourselves or raise ourselves up? Both can be a slippery slope. But you have come here asking for the aid of the golden scales of justice. If this endeavor will bring to justice someone who has done as much as wrong as you, then we will help. Tell us where, and some of our most skilled will be there.
There is a shipwreck yard south of the city, out past the Southgate Farms. That's where me and the rest of the DawnGuard are setting up with the other people that are coming to help. Arcana Pensophical's on board too. So,
Well,
you're not being led into something that
I assume so. It would be quite crazy for you to come here to draw me out of all people who you've never met. But yes,
Yeah.
very well. We will be there with some of our most faithful. Best of luck on your journey. And I do hope we see you here for the sermons we have every morning and evening.
I would love to, but this is the one time I decided I was going to break the order that I'm not allowed in here. So I'm
Very
going to
well.
head
That I
back
can
and
respect.
Poxy's gonna hobble. Did you ask him about my fucking leg? You told me
shit.
you were gonna. You told
eh,
me to come with you for my leg.
yes,
Is that what you were talking about this whole time?
Yep, that's exactly what we're talking about. By the way,
Sorry,
Braden,
a leg?
Yeah, my associate here lost her leg because of me.
It is
I
not
was-
well in the eyes of justice to lie. Your friend did not ask me for your leg.
Oh, she's probably just didn't want to get me mad.
Yeah, look,
Uh,
okay, so here, real quick, could you help her with her leg? I got money to spare, a sizable donation if it would go.
Goodness.
uh,
Yes, of course. He walks over and brings a like a little pushing, like a seat, like a little what do you call those? Like in the hospital for people who can't actually walk, right? What am I thinking of?
A
A
wheelchair?
little scooter thing?
He brings that. No, he brings a wheelchair over,
Yeah,
right? And
What's,
says,
what's that? What's
we
that
have
for?
we have one of the spare ones. You can't walk. Yes, this will help you.
No, I want a leg to grow one.
I was gonna see if
Oh.
you might be able to, like,
Um,
restore it. I don't know how, like,
with a simple
Player-
donation to the temple of 250 gold, yes, I will be able to.
done.
That's all it is for a leg. 250 gold.
Don't question the price, all right?
He is a archbishop of this church. You pay the gold that it takes to cast the regenerate spell. He will cast the regenerate spell on you, and it's by the way, your like pants that you have on, one leg is fully there. One leg is just bare leg, right? No boots, no nothing, just bare leg. That's slowly, and it's kind of freaky. Well, it's not
This is
druidic, so
cool.
it's not doesn't like grow. Instead, a golden light glows so brightly that you can't look, and by the time it disappears, your leg is just back. Yeah.
Oh, I wanted her to have to go with the Deadpool leg for a while. Like, have the little baby leg.
No, that's druid magic. It just grows fast. He basically, casts a regenerate spell on you. A
Does it-
7th level spell.
Does it have scars on her? Or is it just like a
Brand
fresh
new.
leg?
It's brand new.
I think she's gonna cry.
Oh goodness!
Oh,
Did I do
God.
something wrong? Does it hurt or burn?
No,
Does the
you're
justice
fine.
very light burn you?
Look, you're
I
fine.
haven't
You're
had
fine.
a leg without
Look.
scars in like years. It's
Yeah,
beautiful.
come
I
on.
am.
Roxy, it's a
Please
beautiful
don't ask
leg.
me to scar your leg. I don't
No,
want to do
I
that.
love
No.
it. I love it. Thank you. I
Yeah.
wish my whole body didn't have scars. This is beautiful.
Oh, we can cut your
I-
head off.
No, I am getting a little uncomfortable with this, and you have places
Alright.
to be, child
Yes,
of
thank
faith.
you,
Go now.
Thank you, Braden.
Certainly.
All right, come on, Roxy. It's a very nice leg. You know, we'll get you like a dress that's cut on
When you
that
say-
side so you can show it off.
When you say like thank you, Brandon, he goes like, please call me Archbishop Brandon. Thank you.
Thank you,
I gotta
Archbishop.
put my shoe on. She
Braden.
takes her shoe out of her bag and puts it on her new foot.
Put a fucking bloody still in there from your other leg being severed. Put it back on. Hear that squish of blood in there. All right, you have your leg back. You're back to operating normally. You can move normally again.
Ugh.
All of Roxy's dresses from this day forward will show off that leg.
Yep. If like she has the pants, she's gonna keep it rolled up so you can see the leg. Look at this
Mm.
thing, brand new. Look
You
at
know,
the
if you keep it
knee.
exposed, yeah, it's very nice, very scar free. I wish I was scar free.
The two of you walk on out, and a bunch of people immediately look at the two of you, the fucking shadiest members of our party, like, it's them, it's the heroes of the war. I heard about
Oh,
their deeds in
fuck.
Western and Stillben, the heroes. A bunch of children come up asking you to sign their backpacks, right?
But
Ah, shit.
guys,
I'll sign
we
the kid- I'll
gotta.
sign the kid stuff really quick.
Yeah.
Oh, she'll take
You know
like.
what?
It's for
She
the
could, like-
kids. You gotta say hi to the kids. Fuck the old people. They
Yeah,
just
yeah,
sign
no,
all the
I
stuff.
get that. Hey, guys, you want a bullet? Here, look, I just hand out bullets to the kids. Like,
Yeah,
A
he-
bunch of
here's
them
some
take-
ma-
Oh,
Here-
this is
Here's
an
some
archery
arrows I made out of
artifact.
bones. Here you go.
They immediately take it super happy. They have no idea. These guys are the coolest. I heard they're the cool, like badass ones of the group. I heard they're the toughest ones. I heard one of them is a war criminal. No. As they continue to sort of move on here, you guys move through the town with this strange sense of like, we're kind of like famous people. Interesting.
and war criminals. High five.
And
We did it,
very
Roxy.
Yeah,
We broke
excellent.
expectations.
While that was happening, Bella and Bryn, are we going elsewhere to ask for any like aid for this like capturing, this summoning spell?
I was just trying to get a long rest.
Just trying to get some sleep, honestly.
Bryn's just sleeping. I was like, oh,
Bryn, you
really?
see your father sort of approaches you, kind of looks you over, and kind of says, "My daughter, you have been in another great battle, have you not?"
Yeah, I fought some demons.
That is where the heart lies of a warrior, fighting unspeakable things that mind does not attempt or dare to understand. Those are true enemies. I hope it went
Nope.
well. I see you have some scars.
Yeah, I guess I do. I'm still standing though, so they didn't try hard enough.
Daughter, I have a small question for you, if you don't mind me asking. Something I've been mulling over now that I'm back up here in the world.
Are you gonna ask it?
Yes. You have told me you have been on few paths now. You have walked the path of someone who cares and gathers knowledge. You have been walking the path of a conduit of lightning and storm, and now you walk the path of a warrior of hardened battle. Have you thought to yourself, I know that your mother has wanted you to be a certain way, and I would be proud of you to be the way I am, as you sort of are now, but I wonder to myself if you don't, to yourself, what is the path you wish to end on? We are all here for a small blip of time that the divines allow us to walk on their beautiful world, and we should all walk it with a sense of pride and knowing that by the end of it, when we look over our shoulders, we smile, we pump our chest forward, proud of what the books and paintings and murals in which we are recorded, what they show that we have been. What of these many paths you have skipped and walked among?
You see,
What path
you
do
just
you
does
wish?
what you described was what I wanted originally. I wanted people to know who I was, even if it was for knowledge. And then I realized all the knowledge in the world can't bring your friends back from the dead. Well, maybe it can, but I wasn't that smart, so. Point is, I didn't even know who you were, and I ended up on this path. There's no stronger thing than destiny. Then perhaps I should just go where the wind takes me.
You seem start to tear up, huh? That is the proudest I've ever been in the small few weeks that I've known you've existed, And while I'm happy, your mother is not gonna be,
Yeah, well, I haven't made her happy like my whole life, so I'm not really gambling on actually starting to make her happy, and I don't really care because as much as she can complain, I'm doing something with my life, so it's not for fame. It's because I have the ability to, and if I'm going to use it, I'm going to use it how I want to.
He smiles and nods to Dan and says it is important, most important to us that we are free to make choices and mistakes we would make. I just wish that I was more present. I wish maybe she wouldn't have been as distant to you if I wasn't carried off by the gale of destiny.
Oh, well, the thing is with that is she can complain about it all she wants, but isn't she bidden to the same rules by her god as well? Just because yours requested you to go away, what if the same had happened with her? It's what happens when you're a cleric or you're a paladin. You have to listen to what your god tells you what to do.
Well, it's
Well, you should anyways.
it's a lot of belief and it's a lot of interpreting what it means to you personally. You are, however, who you are, Bryn, a child of moonlight and storm. It's a strange mix, to be sure.
Is it? They're both from the sky?
It's a lot more sort of like. Once again, it's not where they physically are.
Yeah, I'm joking. No, I get it.
Took me some time as well. Gotcha. All right.
It's like a poetic thing. I was trying to be poetic.
You have a very sort of kind of sour face. It's hard to read when you make joke or such. I don't make a lot of jokes myself, so this is double difficult for me. Although I do hope you do approve of what I spoke of before. I was maybe really thinking, Captain Deadlock here. I think me and him care for freedom greatly. He told me tales of freeing slaves from all across the world in his youth and helping people and battling some dangerous prank king. I thought maybe, like I told you before, I thought maybe I travel with him after all this is done. Maybe after this wedding of your mother.
Hey, you guys
I'm
need
happy
someone
she
else to
found
go
some.
kill slavers? That sounds like fun.
Well, not to kill maybe slavers all the time, but the whole idea of sailing, you know, free across the oceans, the waves, the storm above, could be fun.
I mean, I think we'd like the storm. I don't know about them.
Well, maybe it's good that I'm there then to maybe get the storm to quell just a little bit. Not everyone likes to fight in the middle of a tornado, in the middle of a whirlpool, while rain and acid is falling from the sky. Not everyone like that.
Oh, it's a shame. It's a real shame.
Lightning hits you once in the body. You and I, we shrug it off. And most people, they start talking funny. Well, in either case. One thing I also have to say, very jarring. You are wearing axe of my slaver, my last imprisoner. The axe you have, the dragon man who put me in that prison, who kept me in that prison, he would threaten me with that same axe many a time.
Yeah, now look who has it. Isn't this great? And she goes to show him, look it, he can't threaten you
Yeah.
anymore. I killed him.
Once again, I have deep emotional scars from that thing. And physical, I
shit.
think, if my body wasn't made of, godly clouds.
Yeah,
in
but
any case-
see, now this is gonna feign eat, slavers and stuff. It's gonna be great.
Right. It's a little unsettling. It has a skull on it and such. But hey, you know what? That difference between Cord and his way of fighting, and then Grumsh and his way of fighting, they overlap a lot of times. They sort of overlap. So sometimes evil, cool-looking weapons can be used by powerful Cord people at times, right?
Yeah, it hasn't fucked with me yet.
Just
surprisingly.
I hope it doesn't fuck with you, but I'm just gonna let you know that if you see me squint, that's not because I'm afraid of how incredible my daughter is. It's the weapon that was hitting me in the back of the skull when I was imprisoned in hell.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah.
Right. So if you
I'll
get
get
a
it.
sheet for it or something, that would be awesome.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna paint it pink for you. How about that?
Not really the color that messes with me.
Oh,
It's more
okay.
the appearance, right? You can draw butterflies on it all you want. It's still the thing that was hitting me in the back of the. We're getting off track. I will do this for your friends, this summoning, but just be careful. These people you are trying to summon and such. Your friend Wizard, he sit down on the ground and immediately go, "Oh no!" Like something horrible he discovered. So, people you're dealing with. Really bad people, really powerful people, just, try to keep you safe, huh?
Yeah, it's alright. We'll figure it out, and if not, I've already done a lot of things, so...
Feels like a sort of like a write-off letter, like you're done, like your story is done type of thing, yeah?
No, I'm saying I could do a lot more things, but I'm saying if I
Right.
do die, then I did a lot of things.
If I do die, yeah? I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I told it before, but I'm probably gonna tell it to you every time I see your face, huh? I'm sorry I wasn't there more, huh? I'm sorry I chose this path, not knowing that you could have been along for the journey, yeah?
It's alright, if I am lucky and I don't die, then I'm kind of half-elf, so we could keep doing more journeys for a long time.
Funny enough, I think now that I'm out of hell in that prison, I think you might outlive me, like your mother. You might outlive me, yeah?
Damn, how old are you?
I'm I think 400 or something. But like I was like while I was in that prison place in that hole they keep me, it doesn't make you age. So I was just sort of stuck in infinite torment for like a few hundred years as well. Well, not there. It felt like so much longer, but last like 20 something years. Yeah, I've been stuck there, not aging as well. But I'm like,
It.
I'm pretty old at this point. In any case,
Oh, you don't
just
look
wanted
it.
to.
You don't look
Right.
old.
Well, I'm made of lightning and clouds. That does most of it.
That's true. That's true.
Any case, getting off track again. Let's summon these villains so we can smite them down.
Hell yeah.
All right. As jump from that, is Bryn gonna be going anywhere to summon any allies?
We're in Western now, right?
No, we're in Iman.
Oh, we're still in Iman. Why did I think that
Yeah.
the people were in Western for the Temple for
We
Sky?
mentioned their headquarters are over there, but we asked people here. That's why we got help because it wasn't over there.
Okay.
You could try to drop by Alabaster.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Lyceum.
That's what I was thinking, but I was like, what can they could do that Casimir hasn't already gotten from
Once again, they're not like they don't have like arcane bodyguards around the school and stuff. They have a lot of people that can fix arcane explosions and stuff like that. But it is, first of all, most of all, a school, right? So you can be like, hey, professor of fucking history, can you help me catch a magic terrorist real fast, right? Not as likely to be super useful.
No, and that's what I was
He
saying.
can help
Because like,
you
we
in
already got
theory.
Vasil to help, so Vasil probably
Yeah.
had way more fucking useful stuff than people at the academy. Because if we need, no, I think she'll probably help prepare, like get preparations ready. I guess if we could go to the store that's here,
Gilmore's?
Also, I need to go to the
Yes.
store. I gotta sell this damn
Gotcha.
scroll.
Yeah, I want to see what Gilmore's has. If there's anything we can get there.
Yeah, I think we all
Once
should
again,
go there.
at Gilmore's, again, we can purchase any magical item that is up to very rare rarity. However, as you guys show up, there are some mentions. Gilmore is not at the spot right now. It's Sherry, his assistant, who works here in the city. You see, he welcomes you guys, welcomes you in. Back to Gilmore's Glorious Goods here. As Gilmore's assistant welcomes you guys in and offers you all kinds of magical things that are available here. If you guys have any very rare or lower rarity magical items that you are looking for, they can totally provide it for you guys here. Additionally, Sherry mentions, oh yes, Master Gilmore mentioned that the heroes of the great, of the War of Scale and Sword might be interested in some of the rumors that have been picked up on lately. Have any of you ever expressed interest in these ancient artifacts? Apparently only those of certain level of power and strength can even hope to claim them. They're called vestiges of divergence. There's been some rumors circulating of a few of them that have appeared recently. But some of them are in Tal'dorei, some of them are on across the oceans in the other continents.
Which ones are in
If,
Tal'dorei?
The ones that are in Tal'dorei, there's some rumors here. There's an arcane spellbook that is an incredibly powerful arcane spellbook used by incredibly powerful wizards of the past called Grimoire Infinitus. It is rumored to be able to absorb and devour other spellbooks and copy their contents and knowledge into itself. It is an infinite spellbook of sorts, as well as another, some sort of a hammer, a massive flaming hammer known as the Pyre Maul, that is rumored to have been spotted and discovered in a dilapidated and destroyed, ruined kingdom of fire giants. Recently, the fire giants that aided during the battle in the fight of scale and sword, their kingdom sort of fell to ruin, and it's rumored that their king, the last of their line, holds the hammer. Hammer Pyramol is rumored to be able to raise volcanoes with every strike where it lands. But those are just some rumors. If you guys are interested, it seems like you guys are here interested in something particular. Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, Master Gilmore mentioned that there were some items given to you guys as sort of like borrow, to lend you some items during the war when you fell in some hard times. Are you here to return those items?
Casimir will return everything but the Arcane Grimoire. He's still using that.
Gotcha. In which case, you will have to purchase that if you wish to keep it.
How much is it?
Yeah.
Let me see here. Take a look at all the items that we have borrowed.
I don't think I have enough.
Glim. Nope. Where'd that write down? Okay. So we borrowed last time. We borrowed a +2 plate armor, which I think was that Bryn. Did Bryn grab that? Someone grabbed a
Dwarven plate +3 I have.
Yeah, so you got it. The dwarven plate you got. You guys bought that, and then it was with who was it with? I think we bought it for one of our like extra friends. It was for Cedric, I believe, and then later once Cedric left, that was sort of given back. That one we straight up bought. So I'm not sure who the +2 plate was
We just
for.
give it back then? Because yeah, I have the
Presumably
dwarven
it's
plate
still
now.
in the inventory, right? So we can totally give that back. We got an Arcane Grimoire +1. Casimir, an Arcane Grimoire +1 is a wizard-specific only item. It costs 1,000 gold to buy.
Oh, just 1,000? Just 1,000?
Just 1,000.
Oh, bot.
Once again, those items are really good, but they're only useful if you're a wizard.
It's
right?
been
So
really
doesn't do
useful.
anything for anyone else. Yeah, +1 to everything there. There we go. I'm looking to see if we got anything else.
I have a
Oh,
+1 greatsword that I'm pretty sure.
That's
and
right.
I'll
+1
give that
great
back.
sword that
I'll
was
give
picked
the
up.
great-
Yeah, you can hand that back in. Perfect. Excellent. We are very happy that you've returned all the items. Is there anything you are looking for while you're here in town?
Oh, before you start, a question about that, the book you were talking about.
Hmm.
It can copy anything.
It is very grim. It's sort of history. Yeah. The Grimoire Infinitus belonged to what people have believed for the longest time to have been the most powerful or potentially powerful wizard of all times. There was a man that existed in the past called Vespen Chloris. He and 2 other wizards that have disappeared to time, well, some of them. One was an incredibly clever wizard that went mad called Astral Clemaine. Another one was the Whispered One, who became a god eventually. The third one was Vespen Chloris, an individual who had a rather unfortunate tale of being tricked by betrayer gods during his ascension ritual to godhood, and instead his body was used as a horrible portal into our world, beginning the historical event we remember as the Calamity. The arcane grimoire of his, the Grimoire Infinitus, belonged to him, and it was believed, even to this day, to be the most perfect spellbook. It is said that itself already contains hundreds of known spells, ready to absorb others to be added into its collection.
All right.
Although
so,
it seems to have been a wizardly specific item.
well, no. So that's perfect. But so my question is, how destructive? Like, how easy is it to destroy a vestige?
Oh, it is nearly impossible. Only other vestiges could destroy it, or.
So what if you were
well,
to
not-
put like 2 vestiges together? Would they like explode each other?
How do you mean together?
So let's say you had something from the Whispered One, and you used a vestige to put it within
my.
it.
Oh.
You get where I'm
That
going
is-
with this, Casimir,
that is
right? It
quite-
copies.
That is quite a theory. I'm not certain. The levels of power in both those kind of names, both the Whispered One and Vespen Chloris's spellbook, the Grimoire Infinitus, I couldn't possibly imagine an outcome.
So Brenna's gonna turn to Casimir and she's gonna say, "This is to Casimir directly. If we get this vestige, we can't destroy Vector's pages, right? What if this can absorb the pages that we have, put it all into one place, and then we get another vestige to destroy it, like the hammer?"
I don't know if that would work. Would Casimir know if that would work? Probably not.
No fucking clue. Maybe, maybe not. It's not. It would really come down to who's a better wizard of the past, Vecna or this Vespen Chloris guy. It would be like whose artifact is more powerful. Honestly, the way it sounds, this is another super powerful spellbook, probably on the same level of the Tome of Vile Darkness. They're both spellbooks of incredibly powerful wizards, except Vecna's was all about corruption, and this Vespen Chloris's one was just about absorbing as much knowledge as possible.
Where was the last scene?
Best guess. They could both self-destruct. She looks as it's here. I have it right here. Although, well, I'm certain you would like it. However, it's impossible to obtain its power, you see. The book itself, and she brings out this massive fucking tome that has a little, like, leather latch on it and a ton of arcane runes on it. She, boom, slams it down, a bunch of dust falls off of it. The tome has been sitting with us for years now. It has passed hands throughout history, and Master Gilmore has managed to obtain it, but he has forbade me from selling it here. Although he mentioned that people of your likeness and level might be interested in it. You see, the book is empty. She pops it open and flips through the many hundreds of pages. It's just blank. There's nothing.
Who's that Pokemon?
But is it empty for Casimir?
Yeah, totally empty. There's nothing in there. She says the tome here requires a ritual to attune to it. Off the groups of individuals that have tried to attune to it while it was in the possession of Master Sean Gilmore, every time the attunement would be complete, the people attempting to attune and anyone else in the vicinity would simply disappear into the tome. It seems that the tome itself acts as some sort of a demi-plane that nobody has ever returned from. If it is tests or arcane formula that it forces you to solve or battle great magic, we don't know. It is simply too dangerous. But once again, this is not exactly for sale. It's only because Sean Gilmore thought you would be interested. So, that said, is there anything you've come to shop for other than return the items? The Grimoire Infinitus is here, if you're ever interested. But keep in mind, should you decide to do this, we would need to write up a contract, because you might never return. There's been few individuals that came through to try to attune to it. One time we had a group of 30 people. This powerful wizard brought a whole company of mercenaries with them to help them defeat whatever challenges await inside. All of them disappeared, never to return.
We're not time wicks in there.
I wonder if that
Britain's
is
like-
its true purpose, though. Because our knowledge just comes from the people, not from the books.
If possible.
But then wouldn't it be written in there?
It could be a
It's
trap.
possible, but it is. We've detected no traps. We've detected the many spells in it. We've detected more than 30 spells within its pages alone. But it has other properties that are currently inactive until someone attunes to it.
And we can't fiddle
Now,
with this until
like I said, if you guys are interested in this, we will need to prepare a ritual room for it and such, but kind of looks at you guys, your fucking bumps and bruises and everything, and says, it seems like you've been through quite a scrape. Is there anything you're here to purchase? Maybe some healing potions, or?
Would love some healing potions.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a potion of a maximum power?
We do have some.
How much do those run?
We have some potions of speed, we have some potions of maximum power, we have some potions of heroism, we have a potion of stone giant strength, even, if you're interested. Potions of maximum power are going to cost you 600 gold pieces per. We have a total of 4 here currently, yeah? That's the one that you drink, and for the next minute, your next spell does max damage instead of rolling, yeah?
Up to level 4 or 5.
Up to level 4, I believe.
Okay.
Yes,
Casimir will buy one of those.
Excellent. Mark down
What
that potion.
healing
of
potions do you
maximum.
have?
We have all of them. We have regular, greater, superior, and we have 2 supreme healing potions.
I'd like a supreme.
Supreme healing potion costs 4,500 gold.
Just kidding. I'll take the one beneath that.
Supreme healing potion, you drink, you don't roll anything, it restores all of your hit points.
What's
The one
how
below
much your
is
superior?
so normal is 50, greater is 100, superior is 250, and then supreme is 4,500.
Okay.
It's a big jump.
Superior probably work.
Superior is 250. We have 23 in stock.
Kaz will purchase one of those.
Four superior
yeah.
potions.
I will trust you
Four
guys to
superior.
generally, like above table, I'll trust you guys to just mark off gold as I name these prices.
Yeah,
Crap.
Casimir's running low.
Gotcha.
Oh, I
no,
ain't
yeah,
got shit. All my money's in the party loot.
This can be like a point in which all of us are here and we're all doing shopping. If anyone wanted to buy any potions and stuff. For mention as well, a potion of speed, which is a potion for 1 minute you have haste, just straight up, no concentration, no worry about it. That's 1,000 gold. Potion of heroism that gives you 10 temporary hit points and a bless spell for 1 hour. That is 400 gold. Potion of growth, which casts the enlarge spell on you for 10 minutes. That one is also 400 gold. For reference. If you guys have any other questions, feel free to ask. Yeah.
Would you buy this scroll from me?
Which one?
The scroll, spell scroll of maddening darkness. I'm sorry, no, circle of death. That's the one.
Circle of Death. They look at it and say, yes, a powerful necromancy spell, 6th level incantation. We totally would. We do have to make some coin ourselves, so the price we can offer that be offered by default as she looks through a ledger says 2,750 gold.
It's yours. How much was it?
All right.
He just wants to get rid of it.
2,750 for this scroll.
Thank you.
Doesn't even go to haggle.
Nope. Just wants to get rid of it.
Evil necromancy. Yeah. Go get away. Very good. There you go. Casimir, you can mark that gold down. She says if you have any other artifacts, we're always interested in buying. Yeah.
I actually have a question about an order I placed a while back.
Please remind me. She starts looking at like under your name. Which order is this?
Gilmore was gonna make bullets for me that could hold spell.
Let me see here. I'm trying to figure out when that was. I know that you asked for it, but I'm trying to figure out how long ago that was. Okay, that was, I know it seems long because we've been playing for such a long time. That was before war, before we went to do the war stuff, which was canonically, by the way, 3 weeks ago. Right? So not that crazy long amount of time has passed, even though we've been going through a lot of shit ourselves. They say like they've been tinkering on some ideas, but you must understand, it's a very irregular request. Not a lot of people mix gunslinging and spellcasting together. Although they have something in mind. Let me see here. They have not conjured anything as of now, unfortunately. They will need more time.
Damn. Okay.
Not yet, unfortunately.
Ah,
It would be much
Fine.
easier if it was like arrows and such, but yes, bullets are very specific.
yeah, no,
What-
I understand.
A couple of questions. Do you have more javelins of lightning?
Certainly,
And
we
two-
do. A javelin lightning is 250 gold.
Oh my gosh, that's so cheap. That's insane.
We have
Uh,
7.
okay. And then do you have any other non-attunements magical items?
We have a ring of swimming, if you wish. It's 400 gold. It just gives you a swimming speed of 40 while you wear it. We have a. I think that one is attunement. Yes, it is. Ring of jumping is attunement. Most of the good stuff is attunement. We have rings of protection. Ring of protection costs 5,000 gold pieces. It is not attunement. It's a rare magical item. You put it on. You choose what kind of resistance ring you want. You put it on and you forget about it. You just permanently have resistance to that element. But 5k, they're
really
a little
good.
much, but you know. They're pretty good to get if you want to get like multiple of them. Just mark off a bunch of resistances that you will just permanently have resistances to, right?
Can I borrow it and bring it back to you in the morning?
Sorry, what was that?
Can I borrow it and bring it back to you in the morning?
Sort of looks you up and down. He says, I apologize. I believe Sean Master Gilmore explained that the last time you guys borrowed items, it was a special occasion where you needed to help some friends from a tough spot, as he explained it to me. Unfortunately, now that the war is gone and everything, we'll have to go back to our normal, standard business model.
How about a
Yeah, but-
lease then?
We have a staff of healing. No one could fucking use it. Why don't you get rid of
Staff of Healing. That is a very rare magical item. We would be most interested in it if you're willing to sell it. I could offer you 3,500 gold for it.
I mean, no one of us can use it.
None of us can use it.
You wish
Sold?
to sell it? Excellent.
Wait. How is the
think-
staff of healing worth less than buying a magic ring of resistance?
Well, because when we sell this Staff of Healing, we'll sell it for 7,000 gold.
I feel like
Can I
it's
just
worth way
sell it
more
for
than that.
7,000 gold outside your shop? Let me go out there, see if someone will buy it.
You are free to do your business as you wish.
What do you want to do? You
But,
want to sell this or not?
Wait. How about staff of healing for one of those rings, and then you make a $2,000 profit?
So, Staff of Healing
Two-
for the ring, yeah?
Yeah.
You're
You're still making 2,000 gold off of it.
No need for roll here, Sky, for that kind of a difference in prices here. Just with your base, powerful, super high charisma, they say that's a deal. Like we can deal with that for sure. And if you guys want to, we can have one ring of resistance straight up trade, right? Trade up for this Staff of Healing. Which ring of resistance would we like, and who would like it? Once again, you could choose anything from fire to psychic damage, right? And you just put this, now, they're basic rings of resistance that we have in D&D, but in the new version of the game, the 2024 version, they got so much better because they no longer require attunement, right? So you just put a ring on, permanently resistant to a thing, yeah? Unless, of course, I disintegrate your body part off and you lose the ring that way, yeah?
A reminder, guys, if you tell me what you're resistant to and I pick the aura for the day, you could be full immune.
I was gonna say.
I forget that you have that.
Is that how that works? If it's not like double resistance.
Yeah, she gives resist. I believe her aura, elemental aura, there gives like resistance to a thing. But if you're already, well, no, actually, I don't remember. I know
Hold
you're
on, I got
immune
it.
because you have your lightning.
Yeah, I
aura,
thought it
yeah?
was just her. Like, cause I remember, like, I didn't
Yeah.
get fire immunity. You know.
No, you don't get immunity. I'm saying if you have a resistance ring, wouldn't it stack
Oh, she can
with
do
my
another.
aura?
No, it doesn't. You can't stack. You
No!
can't stack resistances,
Damn.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
But she can have a different resistance, so you can like fill up all the check all the marks.
I was gonna ask if I could use it in this endeavor, because if she does not like me to the degree that I believe she does not like me, I imagine she's probably gonna try and kill me. And having some matter of ice resistance, I feel would be
Oh, I was-
a benefit
I was
to my
gonna give
life.
I was gonna pick ice resistance that day.
Well,
Okay.
you know, in case she singles me out, I got, you know, the ring.
Is
Yeah,
it any
we
kind
might
of
need it.
resistance?
Any resistance? Well, not the
Because
mundane
I was about to
ones,
say,
not
can it
bludgeoning,
be
piercing,
bludgeoning,
or slashing.
slashing? Yeah.
No, it has to be magic.
I was like,
it has to
oh.
be magic. No. Otherwise, what's the point of a barbarian? Just to get all the rings on your fingers and just go in. All right. So, what do we say then? A cold resistance ring for Sky? And then we can buy more, right? We can all buy more. And if we, once again, friends, we've been playing, how long have we been playing this campaign? My God, it's been years, I think, at this
Wow.
point. You guys have a ridiculous list of magic items. Many
Yeah, I
of
was
them are
gonna
just
say
gathering
that.
dust. If we want to trade up for some good things like these rings of resistance,
You rings
another
are
item,
good.
another
We
item
have
I
a
would
cloak
suggest
of
that
manta
you.
ray. No one uses
Cloak
this
of-
cloak.
This one uses that.
Oh, additionally, for 5,000 gold, you can also get a cloak of what is it called? The cloak of God damn it, a teleport cloak.
The-
The fucking
Did
dimension
Phoenix?
Cass not want this
Dimension door?
robe of eyes? Right, Cass? You don't wear the robe of eyes. You didn't want it, right?
Correct.
So that's in there too.
Thank you.
How many attunement items we have?
My
It
beautiful
was
wife
4,
is
right?
in, we're
4.
going mountebank.
So I can
Yeah.
have 5. Okay.
No, you
There
only have
is
4.
additional non-attunement. You can have 4 attunement slots.
I have a feat for the extra one.
5,000 gold. Yes, that's right. For 5,000 gold is a ring of resistance that's an attunement, or a cloak of the mountebank, which is a rare magic item that is not attunement. You throw it on your back, and once per day you get to cast the 4th level dimension door spell. It's the get the fuck out of dodge cloak, right? It's been a fan favorite in the D&D community for years, and I always suggest it.
I don't know
Yeah.
if Sky is still wearing the monocle of clarity. Are you still wearing that?
Yeah, it's how I see invisible people.
Okay. What about this?
So Skies this whole time has had a monocle on? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
So
ring.
we gotta
of
wear it over one
enchantment?
eye, and then she can flip it down.
I love that
I
in
mean,
the
it-
art roll 20 that you have, where you have like hair over one side of your face. I like that you have to like move your hair, and the like monocle's right there under it.
It's just so unserious for Sky. It just feels funny.
Well, like
Look
that.
the
That's kind of
Monopoly
like.
Man.
This
Well, I
is
mean,
a
like, that's been,
monocle, by
like,
the
the,
way, that she got from Bryn. Bryn, I believe, gave her because Bryn got this in her session 0. This
Yeah.
monocle, and
I
she
couldn't
get it
had
out.
this
It was
whole
like-
fucking time.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, you're
Like,
blind, bitch. Here you go."
Dude, it has been so fucking helpful. Like anytime that
Monocle
Jay's like, my
clarity.
enemy goes invisible, like Sky's like, all right,
Click, 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 click.
yeah, that
Mhm.
shit has helped so fucking much.
Hey,
Now
I
you-
mean, I still have the luck stone, so I feel you. Like,
Yeah,
that's,
yeah.
that's coming clutch forever.
Well, and then like the one time that like she was like mind controlled too, like it was how she saw Roxy, like click, and then watch Roxy stealthing around.
Is there gonna be more shopping? Yep.
I'm definitely going to buy some javelins since I think I'm going to buy a ring of resistance
How many?
too. I know. I already have one, so I feel like I'll buy like at least 2 more, probably 3 more.
I will remind us
but,
that we have a lot of money as well in our party loot. Just
Yeah,
chilling.
There's
I
a
have
lot of stuff
gold
we
as
could sell
well.
too.
Yeah, so I'm just going to use my gold for now, and then
I
can
just looked in our
go
party
check.
loot at the very bottom. We got drugs in there. We have berserker drugs.
Oh,
Of zeal, just chilling in there.
We also
If I
have
remember
healing potions in there
correctly,
too.
Which, if I remember correctly, that's the contaminated drugs we still have from Turst Fields, all the way in the back. All the way like long
Oh,
time
those
ago.
are my drugs. I have them in my inventory.
Oh, sorry, they're still
I
in
never
there.
gave
Might
the
wanna...
drugs to nobody.
Gotcha.
I will
You guys
get a-
can edit the party loot. I'll remove it from the party loot this time.
I'll get a
though.
ring of resistance, and I will get 3 javelin of lightnings.
Ring of resistance for 5k. Are you trying to haggle at all, or are you just like bam, money on the counter?
Sure, I'd love to haggle.
Absolutely.
What's the
Give
best
me a
you can do?
persuasion roll.
What's the best you can
They
do for a
l-
hero
they-
of the kingdom?
So you
Can I help
then
you?
roll out a fucking
Or-
pile of these javelins, and then the beautiful ring of what resistance?
That's a great question. What should I do? I'm leaning towards necrotic. What do we think? Because I'm already
I can't
immune
cover.
to
I can't
poison.
cover necrotic. So if you want to do like
Okay.
psychic or necrotic, I can't cover that.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
So because I'm fire
radiant.
resistance already
Radiant
and
force.
poison immunity, so I'm thinking. I mean, I'm thinking we're going to encounter necrotic more than we're going to encounter radiant. But that's just my. I don't know.
Also
get-
psychic
If
too.
you get the force one, you'll be the one person in existence who's resistant to force damage.
Just the force. That's
Yeah.
I'm
All right,
leaning
so
I mean,
you're
towards
gonna be necrotic.
Do we think that's good?
Necrotic, gotcha. And so it's a ring and how many javelins?
3.
3. So 750 plus the 5k. 5750 is the total number right now. As Bryn, you tried to sort of negotiate here, a little back and forth for the heroes here. Give me a persuasion roll, Bryn.
See how long it takes for this to. I clicked it. Hold on.
Dun,
My computer's like-
dun,
There you go.
Ah, there it is. 21. The little back and forth a few minutes. Like, all right, we can do 575. We can do 5,200 for the whole lot. That sounds acceptable. 500 gold
Done.
discount.
I give him the gold. So
All right, you have yourself 3 lightning javelins and a ring of necrotic resistance. You're just permanently resistant now. All right, excellent. Are we buying more of anything? Any cloaks of teleporting or rings of protecting? We have these rumors of these vestiges that if you guys are interested, we can explore that as well. But we are kind of on a time crunch right now. Keeping in mind, we still have not had a short rest. Or sorry, not to have a long rest. If you guys wanted to, you could have had a proper short rest when we were back at the Captain Deadlock's ship.
I don't think I even had any hit dice left.
Yeah, you burned through a lot back in the cave.
I used all my hit dice too.
Yeah. I wanted to get potions, so I'm gonna, if it's okay, I'm gonna get those 4 potions. But I was gonna use 1,000 gold of the party loot.
Yeah,
So I'll
that's why
just
we have
take
that
that
party
out.
loot money. You can do me a favor, Emily. Mark that off from
Yes,
the
I
party
am.
loot little page,
Yes.
and just grab 4 superior. Healing
Yep,
potions,
I got them in my inventory already.
Additionally, I will say temporary solutions. A potion of resistance to any kind of resistance, kind of like Bella here brought up ring of resistance that is just permanent resistance to that element. You can buy a potion of resistance for 200 gold, and you'll be resistant to an element for 1 hour, right? It's like when we know we're going into some type of a battle or something, but this, a ring, that's a lifelong thing. Any future encounter with anything, that's resistance, right? But there are temporary solutions. There is also, I will mention if you guys are interested, something called a potion of invulnerability. It's 1,000 gold. It's a very rare magical potion. That basically says you drink it for 1 minute only. So 1 fight, really. You are resistant to all damage. Slashing, bludgeoning, force, necrotic, radiant, whatever, right? All damage. That's the potion of invulnerability.
How much is that out of curiosity?
1,000.
Only 1,000 gold?
Yeah, they have 2 of them in the shop. They are very rare magic potions.
I don't
they
know,
have
Bill. It
3
sounds like a good
haste
idea.
potions.
I want to grab one
Well-
just in case. I
Okay.
will buy a potion of invulnerability.
You have a potion of invulnerability. 1,000 gold you can mark off, and now
That
1
seems
fight,
like-
1 minute, straight up resistance to everything. Yeah.
That seems really useful in that. So, and if I already have resistance, it just
Nothing happens.
I know,
It
nothing happens,
just,
that's what I thought,
it
okay.
ignores that one and gives you all the other ones.
that's what I thought.
I hadn't looked in the party loot in a long time. Does anyone care if I grab that? If Casimir grabs that drift globe?
The
No.
drift glove. The light bulb, yes, the floaty light bulb is yours. Casimir, you
dark vision?
manipulate it and use it, and it just will float. No, use a tiefling. He's got it.
He just wants to have it for reading at night.
It's just a cute little thing, right? His little floaty light bulb. You can cast light and daylight once per day. It's pretty nice.
That's the biggest thing, daylight.
Oh, which, by the way, you guys, vampires got nerfed in a sense that daylight spell got buffed. Daylight spell now counts as sunlight rather than just being bright light, which is nice. Should we ever need that, I guess. All right, excellent. Anything else? Are we selling any of our If you guys look in the magic items folder, you will find a calamitous number of magic items that we are not using.
Yeah, we have a
right?
Rod of the Pack Keeper for a Warlock. No one's gonna use that.
I don't even remember when we got
that's-
that.
That is Yara's actually.
Oh, that's Yara's, right. She doesn't actually
Yeah.
use that. That's not here at the moment. Thank you for reminding me. We have, I believe, still this Knight Standard of Vigor, which was Bella's old, like, pike that she was using.
Yeah, I still have it in my inventory. I occasionally just pull it out
you
for the
paid
reach.
a bunch of money for, like,
Yeah, it's-
upgrading it.
Yeah, it's still pretty crazy. I don't
Yeah.
know. I just have it. I still have it. I still carry it just in case I need to like pull it out to hit somebody for a
Yeah,
reach
yeah.
weapon.
Bryn, you have your Thunder Flail that you still got, I think. That's
Oh,
just chilling
yeah.
in your bag. This is the weapon that Bryn came back with. This thunderous flail, but never.
Yeah,
that was the staff she had.
You
so
know what?
the
I'm gonna. How much would they take for that?
The thunder flail.
Yeah.
Very rare magic item +2 thunder wave. They will buy it off of you for 3,750 gold.
All right, and I'm gonna
Same
take
as the
1,000 of
Thunder.
that, and I'd like that other potion that
Which one?
Bella bought, the
Invulnerability?
immunity.
Okay, there you go. You have a potion of. It's not immunity, right? But it's
Yeah.
invulnerability. It's the closest thing.
Invulnerable.
Even though it's called invulnerability, it's resistance to everything.
Yes,
And
yeah,
as
that's
a quick
very
mention, when you
useful.
guys drink these, your body fully turns into diamond. So your body's made out of diamonds.
Oh, speaking of diamonds, I'd like to buy 2 more.
Gotcha. You can definitely do so. Maybe not here,
Those
but like in the
300?
city. 300. Gotcha for the revivify.
Yeah, I want the revivified diamonds. So
Anyone
Gotcha.
use
I have
this
one, but just in
Hurricane
case.
Lance?
That was Cedric's, I believe. The
Okay.
hurricane. Yes, that was definitely him.
The robe
Archive.
eyes. I don't think Cass wanted that bag. What is it? The robe eyes or whatever it's called. Robe of eyes.
I believe we stole that technically from that tower in Western when we saved all those people from aliens, and we never gave it back. We saw it in a closet
Oh,
and
yeah.
we took it.
Yeah, you could
Trying to-
cast the daylight spell.
Robe of Eyes, rare magic
Dang.
item, lets you see. Well, no. If someone casts Daylight spell at you, so if you had the Robe of Eyes on and Casimir accidentally pressed the Daylight button on the globe of the light globe, it would blind you immediately, right? But it gives you true sight, which is quite nice.
All right.
All right.
Well, yeah, we can
You
always.
selling that?
I don't know if he
Or-
wants it.
Catherine doesn't need
If
it.
anyone would. Okay. Robe of Eyes, like perception, advantage perception, stuff like that. Dark vision, super dark vision. If you want to sell the Robe of Eyes, they will buy it from you for rare magic item, 1,900 gold.
What? No, I'm putting it back in my bag.
Once again, they gotta make the rule by default, unless you guys are haggling, is they sell it to you for 50% of what it's actually worth, because they gotta make the money, right?
If I could
Alright.
make a suggestion here,
Mhm.
why don't we circle back once we get this done and over with?
Yeah, I just need 2 greater healing potions because I ran out. I gave mine out.
Keep in mind, we still have a bunch of party loot money, so if you want to buy some superiors instead, you could. How we feel?
How much are the superiors?
250, yeah? And greater are 100,
I'll just get for me 2 greater.
Greater, gotcha.
I'll buy 1 superior.
1 superior, awesome. Excellent, excellent. Alright. Are we all done shopping?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. All done with the shopping. We gather our things, we put on our new rings, our new magical bling, and all of that. Is there any other allies we need to call upon, just in case something goes... Again, we've been playing for a long, long time, and you guys have made a lot of friends. So there are people that you could call on. I mean, just recently, I remind you guys, because it kind of happened quickly. When you guys were down in the sewers beneath the mountain, you saved that paladin of the Platinum Dragon, right? And he said, like, if you ever need me, I will serve you, right? That guy, we have some, if we need an extra paladin, he's not as powerful as we are, nowhere near it, right? But we could. We have Jorik, the
Anzu.
Blood Hunter. He's out. Anzu's here in town as well.
I
Those
feel
are like
we
people that are
don't.
kind of local.
Do we want to put them in danger of this?
Also true.
No, I don't really want to endanger Anzu. I feel like we fucked up her life
Yeah.
enough as it is.
I agree. Yeah.
Hey, but she
I'd
also
probably
changed
let-
her ways. She was like gonna be like an evil
Yeah,
orc.
I
We
know,
gotta get her
but-
husband. That's what she wants. That's what she said.
Well,
She
that's
wants her
why
husband.
she was very excited to find out Jorik became like a hulking Goliath man, but then
Yeah,
he
she's
changed
gonna
back
be so
into a hero.
sad.
Yeah. All right. Excellent.
Okay, we still have not taken a long
I
rest,
think-
right?
I don't know. You guys got to tell me. Are we gonna be just sleeping through the night? Or are we doing this in the middle of the night? Because at this point, it's like we're done. Because keep in mind, we teleported right north. Did a bunch of fighting. A few hours went by as we came back to Iman. Went to speak to Yolnir. Came back to town. Did all the preparation. Talked to Allura. She's getting people ready. She got us the manacles and everything. It's like late evening at this point. And you guys know that you guys have some of these pieces that are necessary for whatever this ritual is that the servants of Vecna, including Zektaron and like the Red Path and stuff are doing. They have 2 of the 4 pieces. You guys have the other 2 pieces. So whatever they're gonna do, they can't until they have your pieces of the puzzle. They're doing something, but it's not the final ritual, right? So you're not necessarily like at running out of timer forever. It's just whatever this event is.
I mean, if we can afford a long rest, sure.
Yeah.
And we just take care of it in the morning.
Yeah,
It's
I
an
would
important
also.
decision, right? Because we started storming the castle, and then went, shit, we gotta leave. We gotta get back. It's getting too dangerous. So they definitely know you tried something, and that might alter their plans in some way.
I'm
But you
okay
also-
with a short rest.
You gotta look at your health. You gotta look at your fucking spells and everything, right? So
A short
Yeah,
rest.
I could survive on a short rest. Just throwing it out there. So
I don't have my lay on hands. I could drink a potion, but I'm pretty low on spell slots.
I'm just saying where I'm at. So if we want to take a long rest, that's fine.
the fighter says, "I'm good with a short rest."
I didn't get to blow through a whole lot of my
Short
spell
rest
slots,
machine.
so technically I could get through on a short rest.
Same. I don't have shit anyway.
Rogue.
uh,
And then Sky didn't get to use too many because she went, dodge, sprint, and then boom, got smacked in the back of the head.
I thought we took a long rest earlier, so I had to reset my stuff back down to not having it. I'm okay. If we,
Like I said, definitely was plenty of time for short rest any time during this day.
right, but my port
Not so much
and my spells and stuff, I had to refresh.
Right.
So those are gone still. So I'm down to. I have quite a few spells left. So we're good there. We can get by with a short rest. I do need a short rest.
Short rest. It looks like we're doing a short rest then, friends. Mark down everything you get back on a short rest, which, Emily, for you, it's always been a thing apparently, but nobody ever pays attention to it. Your Channel O thing is a short rest ability, so that does come back if nothing else.
The channel divinity.
I believe it's called Channel Oath for Paladins, but yeah, same exact
Oh.
thing, yeah?
Maybe I just never changed it.
It's, same thing. Excellent. Everyone, if you have any hit dice left over, roll up whatever you're gonna roll
Yeah, I
up.
got
As
hit
we're
dice.
gonna head on down south and late that evening.
How many hit points do potion of healing give full?
10 per.
10.
And once again, you have allies. You guys are famous people. You, Bryn, can go to a temple of the Stormlord. You can be like, heal me, please. And they're probably gonna do it.
Okay. I'll do
What
that.
I wanna once again, guys, we have been through so many adventures. You guys are superheroes. You're extremely famous people. Where any of you show up in any groups that you've worked with, they are very incentivized to help you in any way they can.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Could I see if they have any holy water too?
Yeah, absolutely. Going to a temple of Kord, they'll give you a 3 vials of holy water, and they will bring like 4 like healers. Which, funny enough, a bunch of people approach you and start doing like punches at you, and a bunch of punching healing and like healing.
That was nice
as
massage.
you're healed back to
Bryn,
full
we still
eventually.
have that. We still have that holy oil inside the fucking bag. Remember, we never got to use it.
You
Yeah,
guys
but what-
had like
I want more.
60 vials of holy
We have
water or
16
something. I
vials in
think.
here.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Cedric.
well, they're in your bag. They're not mine.
Yeah, Cedric got like
what
a
the fuck
holy
am I gonna use
water
this oil
barrel.
for?
Shoot them.
Slugging it around.
There is
I
a
just hand it
benefit.
out.
There is a benefit that if we do this in the middle of the night, that there's a possibility they could be sleeping. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, let me summon my otherworldly steed since I didn't do that last time. Tempest is with
Horse.
me now.
Very
He's not a
good.
horse. He's
Right.
a wolf.
And I'm
Set between.
right before we do this. I need to know so I can prepare my own spells, or Casimir can prepare spells.
I don't know if you can. You only prepare
really
spells with a long rest.
Long rest, yeah.
No, I meant prepare for the battle, if there's one to come.
Like precast. Your
Yes,
spells.
precast,
Okay,
yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Understood. All right, friends. We set up for the evening. We set up for the night. Roxy, if you want to, you can go to the Cobalt Soul, right? They will provide you with a handful of healing potions to let you heal up if you want to. Again, you guys have friends. You've made a lot of powerful connections.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, I can get some. I'll get some
Yeah.
from there if I can.
They will give you they will basically keep like feeding you bringing healing potions until you're fully healed up, right? They will heal up all of your wounds through that. You see
I will say I
Cressida
can't-
Holt, the Inquisitor, head of the Inquisitors there, immediately happy to see you, welcomes you in, gets a bunch of these like monks and healers to help you on.
Do you have any like traps, like bear traps and things like that? Like something that could really fuck someone up.
Bear traps? I don't believe I have any bear traps around here, but we have all manner of like manacles and like things of chain and rope that might, like, once again, we are gatherers of knowledge and like use our martial arts mostly to defend ourselves, so we don't have a lot of like.
You have a book on how to make traps? Because I have tinker tools.
If you want a bear trap, I've got one.
Oh yeah, I want to tinker with it. I want to like. Well, I'm not gonna tell you what I want to do because I think you'd be upset. It might blow
Probably want
someone's
to throw
leg
it
off.
at my sister.
I'm gonna blow her fucking leg off. That's what I'm gonna do.
Why you gonna blow her leg off? What'd she
Because
do to
I
you?
got my leg blown off.
No,
trying to
not
get
by
there.
her.
How do you know it's not by her?
You see,
He stuck his hand through and grabbed you.
this half-orcish woman, this like head of the Inquisitors of the Cobalt Soul, says, "I see that you have a complicated past, but here, one of the monks brought me over, and Roxy, she gives you a spell scroll. Simple spell scroll, first level spell. It's a spell called Snare. It's a spell from the Xanatar's book, Xanatar's Guide. And it's a first level spell that says you put a little 5-foot square on the ground, and if someone walks into it or steps into it, they make a save against your DC, and if they fail, they just become restrained, immediately just wrapped up.
Okay, thank you.
You can go ahead and, if you want to, you can go ahead and drag that into your spell list. That she will like teach you how to cast this spell.
Oh, you can teach me how to cast this.
It's a spell used frequently by druids and rangers. I'm sure with these many scrolls we have here at the Cobalt Soul, you can learn. Or you can just have the scroll and use it like that.
No, I'll learn it.
Right. It's not a very wizardly spell. It seems that everything that's not wizardly is a little easier to teach people. And, well, not to divine either. You know what I mean. And yeah, you can, if you want to, Roxy, go ahead and drag in that snare spell into your list.
I'm
you
also
can
gonna
read through
take
it and-
that. I'm gonna take the bear trap from Sky, and I'm gonna use my
Sure.
black powder and my tinker tools, and I'm gonna see if I can make some kind of bear trap that will fucking explode.
Okay, gotcha. Do you have tinker tools?
I do.
Do you have alchemy tools?
No.
Okay.
I think I do because I think I'm
Okay.
alchemy. I have alchemy.
Okay. Roxy, give me tinker tools with intelligence, and one of the two other people, or both of you guys, if you want to help with this, can give me an alchemy tools roll with your intelligence.
You should have put the
Uh-huh,
intelligence.
There is a loud explosion from wherever Bryn is working on this. Excellent. Nice. With alchemy and tinker, very good rolls here. You guys are able to manage to combined work create a explosive trap. This trap will do some significant damage here. It functions as a hunting trap. However, whoever is to step into it must make a dex save, not only to become grappled by it, but also will take a total of 46 points of damage. It's the best you can do in a few hours. It's the best you can do in the few hours that you have to work. But it's a explosive.
On top of that.
And yes, Emily, we're about to.
On top of that trap, Casimir's had a scroll of a glyph of warding since the beginning.
Yeah.
So I'd like to use that here.
Oh my god, okay. An additional glyph of warding.
But
are you putting a spell into it, or are you just making it one
spell
of the
glyph.
default options? Gotcha. So what spell are you putting into it?
Well, can I put a cantrip in there?
You could, yeah.
Okay.
I believe. Let me check. Glyph of warding. Spell glyph. You must store a spell of 3rd level or lower. It has to be a leveled spell.
Okay. Then I gotta think about that. Because what kind of trap did Jen just make, or Roxy make?
Explosive trap.
Yeah. It does. The explosive extra is fire damage. It like bursts with flame.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you think on that for a while, but that's a good point here. I almost forgot. Friends, let's take a little break here. A little bio break. Get some snacks, drinks, whatever we've got to do, as we're pretty much ready with the preparations, and now it's take this plan on road. So everyone, excellent work so far. Very cool stuff. Be right back myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna bypass the glyph of warding for now. We'll pull on with it. What the hell was that?
This plan. Friends, we got Jen back. Let's get back to it.
Oh yeah, my son was harassing me.
Oh, all right. Well, don't let that shit slide. No, I'm kidding.
Well,
I'm kidding.
there's no school. It's the fall break or whatever that shit is.
Oh, I remember those. Those were the best. Right. Well, friends, it's time to jump back in. Are all the preparations done? You guys are great at preparing stuff, but as humans, we tend to overcomplicate stuff. So, this is a good amount of preparation, good amount of shopping, good amount of thinking about it. should we go do something about it, or is there more prep to be done?
Let's go do something about it. But
Definitely go do something about
the
it.
minute before, I'm going to cast spells now, but Kaz will cast Embrace Destiny.
Gotcha, preparing for it. Gotcha. All right, cool. And Jess, what was that? Was there any?
I'm trying to look at the time limit on something.
Fuck. My whole chat in Roll20 is just a thing that says an error occurred while rendering this roll template. What the fuck? All right. It's not
What
showing
was
me
the name of
any
that
of it.
spell? Because the new Roll20 doesn't let me search for the spell. You said it was
Snare?
snare.
It
wasn't
should be
coming
in
up.
there. I'll hold on. I'll try. Maybe just Roll20 being annoying again.
You know what, Jay? I'm just realizing something.
Yes?
I realized that we did an arduous rally for our short rests.
That's right. So you have one level of
Previously.
exhaustion.
So yeah, so
But
we
not
are
all of us
still
did that,
exhausted.
yeah. Two of us aren't.
Everyone but Sky has one level of
And
exhaustion.
Casimir.
We did an arduous
No.
rally hoping to keep pushing.
Casimir did not
but
take
then
it.
Tragedy struck.
Yeah,
I think it was only
Casimir
the two
did
of
do
us.
it.
Okay, yeah. Then the marshals here, Bryn and Bella, have a level of exhaustion, which is the most brutal people to have it on. Thank you for being honest with me. I totally would have forgotten that, but yes, thank you for being honest. For being a snitch, here's an inspiration. I'm kidding. Roxy, yeah, there we go. I think it was just Roll20 being buggy. I dragged it into your character sheet. It should be in there. It's a first level spell.
So, I do want to say before the wish plan is
Yeah.
fired off, right? Like once we're in place, I am going to use deep focus and haste.
Which means you can
myself.
cast it. What does deep focus do again?
It lets me cast a spell without having to concentrate on it.
Gotcha. So deep focus is a spell that lets you cast the next spell without concentration. Gotcha.
Yep.
Understood. Excellent. Very good. As you guys all set up for this, we travel down south. It's late evening. At this point, sun is slowly disappearing far off to the west. You guys arrive at the site here. You see a gathering here that Alora has summoned for us, that we have summoned. You see few of the clerics of the Lawbearer. You see some like warriors of the city guard and some people that are just sort of like trusted and members of the community who have some skill with the sword and blade. You see two mages that are present here from the Arcana Pensophical that Alora has kind of summoned to kind of help us here. She herself is not here because, well, she's a minister. She's like a magister of a whole country. She has other things to deal with as well. But she gave us those manacles. You see currently standing there on the shore, kind of arms crossed, floating, is Yolnir, who looks to all of you guys. You see a small little kind of dock area further down the south. There is a old-looking cannon overlooking this entire situation here. Small gathering of a few homes, like people's residential homes, some few hundred feet further to like the north of here. As you guys gather, Yolnir looks to you and says, "Now the wish I'm going to make for you, it will manifest quickly. A powerful gate will open, and the person you seek will be pulled through it. This is your one wish you get from the Stormlord. I only act as his conduit. So, be prepared. A spell like this, while powerful, will leave whoever we are targeting here very surprised. And if you are saying they might be hostile, this is very likely to be some sort of a fight. It is what looks to be like 7 or 8 of these people that showed up for you, plus all of you and myself. It shouldn't be too hard of a fight, but I don't know the abilities of these people that you know.
All right, everybody.
So that's it. As he shows up, I'm going to put you guys on a little map here. This is a little impromptu summoning we are doing here.
Casimir's going to speak to the crowd.
Roll20 is fully broken. There we go. Yeah, this is Yolnir, this little beach, a little shipwreck yard that we are at. There's a little, like, like I said, a little docks area up there that goes into this like old fort. So there's an old cannon on it, and there's a few of these like warrior types that showed up. These are the clerics of judgment, and then we have a few of these mages up here of the Arcana Pensophical who are here to help as well.
They look a little Red Wizard of Thay to me.
That's the default role, like art for the new mage sort of characters in D&D. But yes, they definitely look like cultish types. But it's magic-y. It's magical arts that they've displayed on themselves. In a different universe, totally evil people that only appreciate necromancy. But here, good guys. They're here to help. As, we see Yolnir kind of look to us.
Where would the gate be exactly? Like where?
I will summon it in front of us. You tell me, and I will summon it here. And this is the wish you have decided on. You have decided to summon one or multiple of these people, yes?
Yep.
Okay, very good. I can summon it here in front of us. If you want to reposition here or place myself or any of these people anywhere, you tell me. Just right there in the open?
If we can do it.
I always suggest, if you're saying these are
hold on.
mages, maybe we spread out a little.
Definitely spread out a little bit. And if you can.
Warrior type.
Let me make a. Right there.
Okay.
Stand right here. Put her right in front of me.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Right in between all of us here.
Well, y'all spread out, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm
spread
gonna-
out,
So-
get ready.
I'm gonna put my.
But you
trap
know, this is a
right
big
here.
gate. This is a big gate. This is like a 20-foot big gate.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how big it is. I just want her to come out in front of me.
Right. We can do that. All right, this priest is going to back up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna
This
put
warrior is
the
going to kind of go
trap
up
here.
here. This
And
guy's
then I'm
going to
gonna
go
put
up.
snare over here. So I'll put one trap here for the X and one.
Go ahead
snare over
and, Jen,
here.
put a little X. Put a little X on the map as well. And the X that you put, Sky, that's where you want the gate.
I guess. Well, yeah, like I want her to land on the trap, more or less. Like, so wherever the gate is going to
explosive
open
trap,
up.
right?
Yeah, like you said, it's like 20 foot. But like, how wide? Like, it's wide, but like, I guess how thick is it? Like,
I'm going to tell you right now, so you have the statistics of it. About 20 feet in diameter, so 20 foot long, and at the center of it, she's going to fall out.
okay, so then it would be. So it's like, in size then.
Gotcha, yeah, about that.
Yeah, so that's 20 foot. So then, yeah, Roxy, you would probably want to put it like right about here-ish.
Understood,
'Cause you-
understood.
Because you can do one side by side. That way, if we get both of them, we potentially grab both of them.
Yeah, I don't know how to erase.
You just click on it, or click and drag to grab it and press delete or backspace. Has he moved one of the X parts just slightly?
Okay, so you want me to
Okay.
move it up? You want me to move it up?
Yeah, so like right there, and then
Or you
there.
So how
wanna
about
erase
this?
They're gonna
next
How
to
come
each
about
out.
other?
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring out a little thing to show you guys how big this is. I'm gonna put it just in the
Oh,
middle there,
shit.
and then we're gonna move it where we need to. This is gonna represent our gate, our portal opening, right? That's gonna be
I'll see
it. Where are we gonna put it? So it's gonna just be in this space, like so, right? But turn the other way.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine then.
I'll delete it. So like this, but facing this way, right? Going up towards
Yeah.
sky, yeah?
There we go.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you want me to put the trap in front of you?
And
Yeah.
you know what? We have these as well. This is for the snare spell. A simple little glyph we'll put on the ground. This is what the
Okay,
snare
yeah.
spell thingy's gonna look
Oh,
like.
dang, that's huge. Okay.
That's well, it's a 10-foot square, right? So it's got some space. Jen, I've given you control over this. You can move it where you wish. And I'll delete the small X's you put down because that's going to be where the trap is going to be, yeah?
Well, that's the snare,
You'll
but
need
then
to
I'm
back
putting
up.
the explosive trap there.
Right, gotcha. That could be
to-
an X on the map.
Here's a question: to slap the manacles on someone, what check is that?
To restrain someone, you have to they either have to be incapacitated for that to work, or if you make against them a opposite like strength check, right? They try acrobatics or athletics, and you do athletics to fucking click it on them.
I mean,
Could
that's
I
why
just slide
I
a
think.
hand when they come through?
Well,
Uh,
I said that I
it-
should probably have the manacles, but up to you guys.
Well, no, because I was thinking, because like if I can swing sleight of hand, I have like re-rolls with my sorcery bullshit.
If they were like not expecting it, moving it quickly, probably, but they're probably going to be freaking out from a giant portal opening in front of them and like yoinking them through it. So it could be sleight of hand, but with big anti-magic manacles, it would be very difficult.
And the fact
All right, so
that
snare
we're
is
doing
right
this,
there. That's the trap right there.
they're probably going to be aware because Vecna will probably have told them somehow or made them wary of it. So be prepared for them knowing what's going to happen.
Okay.
Don't
gotcha.
kill them.
And all of them kind of look at the mages, the clerics, the wizards. All of them kind of look at each other and kind of nod along. Understood, sir. You see Yolnir look to you all, says, "All right, is everything prepared?"
Well, I'm going to do the deep focus and the haste real quick.
Deep focus
Got
and
that
hate.
going.
So last minute stuff, right? As he looks to you all and says, "Prepare what you have, speak the words, say what you wish for," and he begins to conjure magic in his hand. You watch a storm cloud gather, lightning arcs off of it, hitting the sides of the shore here, breaking the rocks, impacting the trees nearby, as he begins to speak the words of creation, the words of divinity, a power like this that only gods have. Him as a progeny, as a child of divinity, begins to speak the words, and you feel reality begin to shake at the very mention of them, as what you ask for, he will attempt to make true. So,
All right.
what is the wish? We would like
I
25,000 gold.
Right. I wish for Arenia and Kai of the Red Path to be brought to us.
Hell yes. As you speak the words, he whispers them into this cloud of thunder and then unleashes the power. A bolt of lightning hits him and he sort of blasts it forward almost like an energy beam. And as it swoops past you there, Sky, it impacts as if an invisible wall. There a crack appears, and you watch as it begins to swirl like a maelstrom, building larger and wider as it does, as this portal of clouds and water and storm appears there. As it widens, you see on the other side, running almost towards the portal, and then stumbling to fall down as Isaner Hiroshi falls out of her hands. You see Arenia, half of her face raked and bloody, one of her eyes missing, as she looks up towards you, as behind her, blasted backwards across what looks to be some sort of underground, like a laboratory or something, with symbols of Vecna upon the walls, is Kenneth, who flies across, hits the ground, rolls, and falls nearly unconscious. As she's holding onto her face, wounded, looking to the east and Hiroshi, pulling herself towards it, looks up as the portal is now fully open, as it lifts both of them and flings them towards you here. They're both barely alive.
Could I ask
It seems
a
that our
question?
decision to take a short instead of a long rest made a big difference here.
Question.
Yes.
Seeing all this go down and in this moment, and being able to peer through this portal, seeing what she
Okay.
dropped as she was like sucked up and pulled away, can I cast Vortex Warp
Hmm.
and grab the Isende Hiroshi as well?
On it. Interesting. Yeah. I'll allow you, because you do see, this is a gate spell. It's a 9th level gate spell. You quite literally see through the gate, like what's on the other side. You reach out for it, swirl your hand, and a portal, flaming portal, opens beneath it. It falls into it, and appears at a location of your choosing, yeah?
Well, right in my hands.
Okay, it appears right in front of you as it falls into your hands. 2 of them are flung, almost like ragdolled, like pulled through, as this is an unstoppable spell. Gate spell, there's no save. You just get yoinked. This is insanely powerful spell for summoning or like teleporting things to you. They are thrown to it. One of them is going to hit the snare spell. The other one is going to hit the explosive, trap there. D2 here. Jess, you call it. Who's 1, who's 2?
Kai.
1 is going to hit the explosive, 2 is going to hit the snare.
I will say Kai is 1 and Arenia is 2.
Okay, this is for the explosive. Kai's 1, Arenia 2. Kai goes into the explosive. Arenia flies into the snare. Arenia needs to make a dex save. She has disadvantage. She gets a natural 1 for 4, natural 2, sorry. She flies into the spell. Your spell activates on the ground there. Roxy wraps her up, and she's instantly fully sort of wrapped up, like fully, almost like entangled fully by magical rope, and just sort of falls and rolls on the ground as she lands right there, fully restrained at the moment. Kenneth, wounded, flies on true, makes a dex save, has disadvantage. 14. DC on a hunting trap is a 12. He hits it, the thing explodes, he conjures a little bit of abjuration magic, so he just kind of like a skipping stone, he just like boom, bounces off of it as it explodes there. As he lands nearly unconscious over here. Both of them are Arenia is wounded, definitely bloodied. Kenneth is in, like, single digits. As you look behind them, as you look through the portal here, Sky, you see as Yolnir sees them come on through and he goes to close his hands. At which point, a wave of black energy blasts out from right beyond where they just came through. As it does, I need everyone here to make a wisdom saving throw.
Everyone who's in my circle. Well,
Everyone,
Never
which is
mind.
no one. Which is no one.
Wait a minute, because I'm all the way over here on this thing.
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
cannon. I have to
Yeah,
make it
you're
too?
right. You
Is
have
this
to make it too.
spell?
This is most definitely a spell-like effect.
Can I counter spell it?
No,
No.
because you don't see its origin.
Oh. Okay, that's fair.
Ooh.
26.
Emily, accursed that she is when it comes to this.
well, I will use my inspiration if it's that bad.
Your choice. I can't tell you if it's bad until you find out if it's bad.
22.
Well,
I
slightly
was 22. Very good. Okay.
I will also
14,
use my inspiration.
15,
Oh,
13.
is that a magical effect? Because Quip
Oh my
is
goodness.
Well, definitely. Yeah, Quip is next to you. Excellent. Quip needs to make a wisdom save as well. Quip, okay. Roxy, okay.
Well, I got 14.
I'm gonna roll just something to see.
I'm gonna make mine an 11, so I get a 17.
17. Okay. Excellent. As I need Yolnir as well to make a wisdom save. 15. Wow.
You know what?
That's a
I'm
4
gonna
for him, plus 11.
help.
Runs in the family.
I'm gonna help
looks
Buddy
like.
out.
Uh-huh.
I want to help Buddy out. He did us a solid. I want to give him a 9.
Plus 9 for a total of 24. Very good. As this, 2 of them fly through the thing. One gets wrapped up, one gets out of bounced off, lands on the ground. They're wounded, looking up, bleeding from the mouth. As they're looking like, what just happened? you see Yolnir like, okay, they're through. We close the, and he goes to close the game. There's this wave that shoots out from the gate. The gate goes to close, and then you hear this voice go, now, I believe that's mine. And as the gate is closing, you see fingers push through and grab the gate as it's closing. And then begin to pry it open as sparks of energy begin to appear, and you see a gigantic winged demonic creature that begins to pry it open, foaming at the mouth, as this wave of energy hits us. You all are, first of all, blasted backwards. Everyone except Orenia, who's stuck right there. You're sort of pushed slightly backwards. All of you who failed a DC 20, which is everyone but Sky. Unfortunately, everyone is sort of. Oh, would you roll? Sorry, I didn't see you.
With
you had advantage. That's right. 26. Thank you for money. You are fine. Casimir, you're blasted backwards a bit. These guys are blasted back. Everyone's sort of blasted somewhat backwards as this dark energy blast boom, sort of expands from it as this devil creature is now prying the portal open or forcing it from closing. You see, as this energy hits everyone, it's not the push. It's what comes immediately after. As all of you feel this, like, sensation, like someone put a hand on your throat and is screwing it sideways. And then you realize it's not someone, it's you. As you look around the battlefield here, you see some of these warriors and mages that are with us. One of the warriors that's there, one of these, like, hired help we have here, holding a shield and a sword, ready to defend himself. He steps in front of you, Casimir, and says, "Don't worry, my lord, I've got you." He throws his sword into the ground. He throws his shield sideways, and you see a confused look on his face as he looks down like, what the? And you see his arms are withering from the tips, and these black veins are going down his arms, as his own arms grab him by the throat, and he, no, and snaps his own neck as he falls dead to the ground instantly.
Oh no.
You watch as 3 or 4 other individuals here grab onto their necks, no, please, no, and rip their own throats out and begin to fall to the ground here. You see Yolnir trying to close the portal. His hands break multiple times, bones protruding from his forearms. He begins to reach for his own throat here. As Sky, you turn towards him, golden glow in your eyes. You watch as the golden energy begins to rush up his veins instead as he unleashes the spell instead of forcing him to sort of break his own neck in the moment there. As he is pushing the portal closed, this devil is forcing it open. As Sky, you see from beyond the portal a staff tap on the cold stone floor as an old withered man there with a large, what looks to be a fountain, this like pyramid style, obviously not part of the floor. It's like an object made of like blue and red and green and like black and white kind of colored metal that almost looks scale-like, with a large sort of apparatus at the top, like a top of a pyramid, but it opens in 4 directions, and all of them, the 4 directions all look as if they were kind of a bunch of like mouths of dragons clicking together to close the top. They unfold outwards, currently are unfolded outwards. As he points the staff forward, Sky, you feel weakened immediately. All of you who do magic of any kind, watch as this, what must be the dragon scale crucible, as it opens, all of you feel sort of like weakened momentarily, as he goes, I believe that's mine, pointing over to the Isender Hirosi. As he points his staff forward, a portal on his side opens, and rushing out from it are 20 or 30 or something giant demonic entities. They all immediately begin to pour through this portal that we have opened.
Can I, in the moment, assist Bryn's dad?
You did. He's alive.
Well, I know he's alive.
Mm-hmm.
But before 30 fucking demons pour out that we can't fight.
Yeah. He's trying to close it. You see, he's struggling with it at the moment.
Dispel the portal.
You can absolutely attempt to here as you unleash a dispel magic. I need you. Well, he's gonna counterspell it, right? From the other side. He's gonna counterspell you.
Hold
So first,
on. Let
Okay.
me finish. I can't subtle spell.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. In which case,
But
I.
I do also have one more thing too. I have the little ring that where did it go? Fuck, I have the ring that like ups like dispelling and everything. Fuck.
Oh, the Ring of Abjuration that you've gotten some time ago, right?
Yeah.
I gotta find it as well. Where the hell?
It's in
did
like
we
our
put
long
that?
list of shit.
There we go. Ring of Abjuration. This ring that says you permanently have Detect Magic on you, and then also, in addition, when you counterspell or dispel magic, you can add half your proficiency bonus to the check. Excellent. Your proficiency bonus, I believe, is +4. So go ahead and roll a straight charisma check. You're adding a 2 to this.
All right.
Oh, sorry, right. Sorry, I forget. That's not how counterspell works anymore. It's a saving throw on the part of the person who's doing the spell. So
Well,
this is
that's
Yolmir making
counterspell.
a
This is
saving throw.
Dispel.
Oh, this is dispel magic. Gotcha. Yes, then for sure. All right, give it a roll.
Unless
then,
they changed it, I haven't.
No, that's
dispel
same.
the-
That's still the same.
Okay, cool.
Let's do it.
And then a +2 would be a
16.
16.
This is a 9th level spell. We need a 19.
I'm
That's not
going
gonna
to use my reroll.
Reroll. Okay, inspiration here. Let's go.
Fuck.
Can Casimir dispel it?
No, Casimir, you failed the saving throw, unfortunately. Right now, you're trying not to wring your own neck. All of you who failed, your own limbs begin to try to strangle you as you become what is basically stunned for a turn, right? Except we are powerful heroes and we get to resist in some ways, while all of these other, like, hirelings we have here, they stand no chance, and some of them fully, like, break their own necks.
You don't have potent at the chamber, do you, Cass?
Didn't get a long rest. As the Sky, as you do this, the creature that is ripping the portal open right in front of you roars at you here, disrupting your sort of attempt at dispelling.
Question. Can I use my reaction at all
No.
as this thing's
You're
happening?
stunned. You don't have... No, you don't have a reaction. You're stunned, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay.
As friends, you watch pouring and leaping through this portal here, as the portal is forcing, like, you only are trying to force the portal closed, but this big demon on the other side is forcing it open. Quite literally, physically, with his fucking
Is there
giant
any
demon
way?
arms.
So, okay, because I'm close and I saved the throw.
You
Is there
saved,
any way
yes?
that I could like literally try to like chop his fingers off?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Like-
As you can go ahead and rush on up, take a big swing at this Cornigon demon here to give me a... you can give me an attack roll, and you can either give me an attack roll where you need to roll 30 damage or more in a singular swipe to cut his, like, hand off to force the portal to close, or you can give me an athletics roll, and you can do an opposed athletics with the creature, but you gotta win the contest by 5 or more.
I think I'd rather do
Oh, shit.
the athletics. I
Athletics?
think I'd rather do the athletics.
Okay.
I don't think I
Can I-
can do 30 damage in one hit.
Can I ask a
gotta
quick
figure that out.
question?
Yes.
And would I know that's an ability check? Would my tactical mind be able to work on that? Because I did
No,
some
'cause
class
it's
in the
only it's
fighter.
on skill checks only.
No, it
What?
says ability check.
Oh, then it wouldn't work on, like, skill checks. What the hell? I'll say it's a little late at this point here, since we've already sort of resolved that. We're gonna have to try something else here. Which means Bella, I need an athletics roll. This is a big
Athletics,
scary
you go.
demon.
29.
You gotta beat it by 5. You got a 22. Okay, nice. With a 7 or more difference, you rush on up and fully, just cleave one of its, like, hands off, arms
Yeah,
off?
exactly. Yeah.
Okay, you see this creature look on up through the portal, and as it's like, you see magic glowing in its hands, pulling the portal open, trying to force it open for the rest of these demons to like rush past it into this fight. It looks on up, says, "Nowhere to run. The beacon is ours. The scales are ours. Soon the pages," and it looks in the last moment to the side as we see Bella, woo, zoom past Sky here, leaping through the air in both hands, at the shoulder, cleaving the arm off of his demon. Its head falls sideways, and the portal, whoom, instantly begins to close. You hear Zektaran on the other side, "No!" holding his hand out. And as the portal opens, Bella, he's going to cast a spell on you. As the portal is fully slow closing, a beam of death, a finger of death, is going to shoot at you for closing the portal.
That
okay,
I
bring it on.
will try to counterspell because I do have a reaction.
Okay, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC. He has advantage for reasons.
It's also
25.
damn.
He does add your +2 to it, but or -2 to his.
Can
roll,
I see him?
suppose, but
I probably can't see him, right?
you cannot. From that angle, no, unfortunately, you cannot. A beam of deathly
Okay.
energy comes through the portal.
say.
Bella, make a Constitution saving throw against necrotic damage.
Oh, you get resistance.
I also
Look at
have a
that.
huge save.
Plus 12, nice. 21 fails. That hits you. However, you do have resistance to this. My friend, this is Finger of Death. 60
okay.
points of necrotic damage, which
No
becomes 30 for you. As you chop
Did
the
nothing.
arm of the demon off, look on up as he unleashes this black beam of energy. And the way the beam is sort of shooting, it's not just like a single beam of dark energy. It's sort of like watching roots of a tree underneath the ground. It's going forward, but you see a little kind of like branches of it moving off to the side every once in a while. And they all look like a hand with an eye at its center. As it hits you in the shoulder and blasts you, you go sliding back. You slide across the ground some 10, 20 feet, and we see the black energy is kind of rusted a part of your armor at the shoulder there, and the portal, boom, closes. As laying there on the ground is a giant demonic arm, Arenia, and Kaneth, who's nearly unconscious. Kaneth begins to stand up. It's not over yet. He slams his fists together and fills them with arcane energy, ready to fight.
Oh,
as
sit the fuck
Yolnir,
down.
shakes his hands, so you see lightning at his fingers. Arenia is restrained. Says, "What is this? What is the?" And she looks on over and sees Sky. You did this?
Yeah.
All these people, all these. You knew, This is a trap, not a rescue, Kaneth. Kaneth holds his hand up and is like, "Come on. I'll take every one of you on."
I just go over
Stop.
to Kaneth and try to knock him out.
Yeah, absolutely. You see behind him, Yolnir's like raising a hammer and looking to you guys like, do I knock him out? Or as Kaneth is like conjuring his arcane barriers and readying his defenses and everything, Arenia starts looking at you, silent rage in her eyes, just staring at you, mad that her own manipulation didn't work, that you knew this whole time. But she realized in this moment, seeing all this setup you guys have done.
Gonna just kind of walk over to her and crouch down in front of her with the Eastern Day Hiroshi in my hand. Yeah, you see, I knew the whole time that, you weren't really having my best interest at heart. So, consider this the last favor I will ever do for you. You're not dead. And as much as it would bring me pleasure to put a bullet between your eyes, she kind of taps her on the forehead, I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to hand you over to the people that we've wronged in our past.
Just anger. There's so much she wants to say, but there's something, and you can't, like Sky, looking at this person you grew up with, she hates you so much. She hates you more than anything else in the world, and for the life of you, you can't think of why. Kenneth goes, come on, what do you... Bella, make me one fucking attack roll. Non-lethal, spell decapitates him, fucking on the spot. 23, he blocks it with a shield spell he
Oh my
conjures
gosh.
up. Not even close. And he conjures a bunch of energy into his fist, and he's gonna try and... You can make one more, or two more attacks before he swings at you,
Oh, come
That's
on.
gonna
Okay,
miss as
there
well.
There we go. There we go.
Natural 20. You boom blast once as he charges up a punch to go move. He swings. You roll around, spin around him, and as you swing, he goes, what the? Behind him, slamming through the shield spell across his back. He fully flies forward some 20 feet. Boom, brr, 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 poof, head in the sand near the water, all the way down below.
Oh, I go make sure
As
he's
Bryn-
okay. I didn't want to hit him that
Yeah,
hard.
he's fully like fucking stars around the head. As you realize, oh, that's right, I have demigod strength. I forget. As Bryn, you're right there next to him. He's unconscious. He's fully clunked out. Arenia is just mad, fucking looking at Sky.
You know, I was
As-
always curious why you hated me so much. I never did anything to you.
Can Kaz do anything?
Yeah, at this point, all of you, as the portal closes, all of you feel that dark energy that the seep through.
Oh, good. Bella, shackles.
Uh-huh.
I don't have the shackles. No one gave them
No,
to
you
me.
got the shackles.
You got the shackles.
You
Oh,
said
I
you were
did.
gonna take him.
Well, no one's confirmed that. So,
The plan
You
was
said
that
you were
vaguely we
taking
talked. The plan was going to be either a sleight of hand or athletics, and we're like, give it to Bella. Bella's got the
okay,
big
it
muscles.
seemed like Sky really wanted to have those shackles. That's why I didn't think I had them. So,
I mean,
okay,
at this
you're
point, you
out
can
for
pass
sure.
it to Sky if you want to, because she's restrained. She's snared on the ground.
yeah, it
Uh,
doesn't really
mean,
matter.
I'll take the satisfaction of putting him on her.
yeah.
I'll trade you.
click,
I asked for
she-
the Yusundere Hiroshi.
Oh God, yeah,
Yeah.
no. Here,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
told you I'd get it for you.
The moment, Bella, your hands touch Isina Hiroshi, a warm light fills you. Here, you can't help almost tearing up looking at this artifact, and you hear the voices of, at first you think maybe like your alternative versions, like the echo you can summon and the gifts this boon, this thing has given you. But no, you hear the voices of your grandparents, your ancestors, further and further on. And for a second, you hear quiet and yet clear to you of the voice of King Suktla, your father. Even in his coma, wherever he is, his spirit is with Isina Hiroshi, saying, I've never been more happier to be wrong about you, my daughter.
Little tear, and she'll go and make sure Kenneth is secured.
After all this time, Bella, after all this time, you hold the beacon, the 12-sided shape of immeasurable light power. Arenia is brought to her feet by some of these warriors in mages here. You see the mages of the Arcana Pensophical look to you, says, if you give us a moment, we can prepare to teleportation circle to take us back to Iman, to put this person, these people, in a cell.
Yeah, give me
I
want
to go through all her shit. and
Also,
take anything
real
on
fast,
her.
I know I'm new here. I'm just one of these mages helping you. What was that? That portal, and then I tried to rip my own throat out. What was all that?
It's fine. We'll explain later. Just give us a moment. And as I slap the cuffs on Arenia, I'm going to take two things off of her: her sword and her
Okay.
spellbook.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Sword and
through her
spellbook.
pockets and everything. I want to make sure she has nothing on her.
You find a bunch of small, what look to be little icicle daggers. They're about that big, but they don't seem to melt. This kind of a strange ice that she has on her. You grab those. You feel cold to the touch. She doesn't have any money on her. She has a component pouch on her. Her arcane focus. She has a potion belt, although she seems to have drank all but one greater healing potion that's left. Other than that, she doesn't seem to have anything special, extra on her.
Yeah, she'll hand the potion to Sky.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she had these ice crystal shits on her.
Mhm.
Yeah, here I'll you can hold on to him if you want, or I can take him.
No, you can have them. I don't want them. I just want to make sure she didn't have anything else on her, like any kind of scrolls or anything like that.
No, it's Smart. And she'll tuck those away along with the book and the sword. And then once she's up, she kind of looks to the mages. Yeah, if you want to get ready to teleport us all back.
Yes, ma'am. And they start drawing a circle of teleportation on the ground. Bella, you walk over to Kenneth over here. He's fucking clonked out on the ground. You inspect him. Casimir, you can also inspect him real fast. He has +3 half plate, +3 plate, +3 chest plate armor, +3 helmet. He has +3 boots. He's an artificer armorer, so all of his he has 4 different armor pieces on him that give him a +3 to AC. Right, his standing AC is 26. Right,
Jesus Christ.
So artificer, defendant, abjuration specialist. As you inspect him, and these are items that you can take off of him because they're his like artificer, not invocations. What do you call those? Infusions. Yes, that only like work if he gives them to you or wears it himself. Other than that, he's wearing a ring of protection +1 on him. As well, he's wearing 2 rings. Ring of resistance to necrotic damage and a ring of resistance to acid damage.
Dang,
that
we
was
could've got
so
that for
funny
free.
that you chose necrotic of all things.
Look,
Maybe I can.
I'm
trade
sorry
it out
I made a
It's okay. We can take it. Someone else can
artificer
get one.
village.
Don't worry,
those
you know what
ring
we'll
of
do?
resistance.
We'll take it back to the store and say it was trash, and then we'll get our money back.
I mean, it's still another one. We can just give
Yeah,
another
yeah,
person
I mean,
to the party one.
I think I kind of like that one personally. If
I'll toss it to Casimir. Yeah.
If Sky's okay with that.
That's back in the jail.
As you look around here, Casimir, you're like, okay, that was crazy. That could have gotten really, really dangerous, but we did it, And that's when you feel it, a little presence right behind you, Not bad. You look behind you, and of course, there's no one, Roxy leaps into the ocean.
The ocean. I'm gonna put on my new leg. I'm gonna put my new leg in the ocean.
Splash, splash, splash. Very good, very good. Bunch of dead animals wash up ashore from that wave of energy that went out of the portal. Bunch of dead fish and seagulls. Like in the middle of that, but it's just a bunch of seagulls raining from the sky. Yeah.
Oh, fuck seagulls. They're assholes.
Well, all right. Excellent. There seems to be 3 of the warriors that fell to the ground. These priests that we've decided to summon immediately resurrect them, right? They revivify them, they run to them, they save their lives.
Oh, that's great.
Because, we called out these people and made some great choices in preparation. All right.
Oh, did Quip die?
Quip killed himself without needing to.
No.
The spell started going. He going like, if everyone's doing it, and he pulled his tongue out until all of his intestine came out.
God.
Fucking weird.
I gotta teach him not to be a follower.
Yeah.
Can we
Excellent.
inspect a demon arm and make sure it's like,
Looking it over here, I mean, who's proficient in religion to look at some demon
I
parts?
am.
Oh, that might be my. Just kidding. Yeah, I am.
Oh,
Ooh,
Casimir's
nice.
unfortunate.
Casimir with a 29.
mind, don't
and
worry about it.
Whoever wants to roll can give it a try, because a demon's arm has a different use for a wizard than it does for a paladin. Okay. On a 16, Bryn and Casimir, you guys would have seen seen the creature emerging from the portal. The head shape, the massive wings behind it, that is something called a Cornigon. And this is where it gets kind of weird here. Bryn, you know it's a Cornigan. You're like, oh, it's like a greater devil. They are extremely powerful. They are the kind of devils that we all imagine when we think devils. Guy with horns and wings that is stronger than us, more charismatic, better at They're just a thing that's better than us in every way, right? They're a devil. They have devilish powers. They are a spellcasting, smart, charismatic brute, right? Just a very powerful devil creature. And you think to yourself, like, us as a group and all these people wouldn't be too much of a trouble, I don't think, with our level of power. Still dangerous. They have some high-level spells they can sort of unleash. what doesn't come to your mind, but does to Casimir here. Casimir, you start thinking like, okay, that's a Cornigan. We've definitely seen that Archmage Zektaron can summon demons and devils and all these fiends, which is like, that's not his specialization, by the way. He doesn't do that. Like, he can summon things, but not that powerful thing. Like, he's a divination wizard, kind of like you are, Casimir. He's been summoning a lot of demons and devils, and in fact, a Cornigan is a tier 5 fiend. When I say these, by the way, the higher up, the worst, right? Tier 6 is the worst possible ones that mortals face when it comes to fiends and stuff like that. So this guy's pretty high up there. It's a pretty high tier of a fiend. The weird thing is, Casimir, on a 29, you're like, that is weird, because we fought some, like, infernal warriors before and stuff like that, but these guys in particular, Cornigans, they're Asmodeus specific fiends. They're fiends that are specifically servants to the god of lies, to Asmodeus, however you prefer to say it. That's very weird. And for some reason, on a 29, Casimir, you think to yourself, that's gotta be important. That has to be important somehow, that it's fiends that he's summoning. I'm a tiefling, and apparently Vecna was as well. And my master, the divination wizard, is summoning a bunch of devils that serve Asmodeus. That is important somehow.
What?
That is what you know.
I didn't know Vecna was a tiefling.
Well, you're his
Well, if you're a
simulacrum.
tiefling,
so
if you're a simulacrum, yeah, exactly.
Because if you're his, that's, once again, simulacrum is a spell that you cast. You make a copy paste of yourself.
You
right?
are Vecna,
And-
essentially. It's a version of Vecna.
like you discovered with that lore
Right.
spell, right? You learned that Vecna made 2 simulacrums of himself that would reappear in history as these pages seem to, and would try to become him, sort of, right? Ascend to being him. And you being a tiefling must make sense that he, because he made a copy-paste of himself, he's probably was some sort of a fiendish humanoid. I hope that's not too confusing.
I think I
That's
get
just
it.
some D&D spells and lore stuff.
Congratulations, you're the pre-god.
I don't want to be.
Yeah, well, you know, we all don't get to pick and choose who we were.
The mages look to you guys, say, the portal is ready, as they watch a blue scintillating portal light appear there, as they hold it open for you guys to step through.
We'll grab Ganeth and drag him
Pick
on
him up,
through.
throw him over your shoulder. Arenia still staring daggers at Sky here, wanting to say so much. Sky, after what you said, like, I don't know why you hate me so much. She's just looking at you madly, still bleeding, fucking puking blood, coughing up blood still.
So say I've like got her like up and I'm walking her through the portal.
Yeah.
Like,
Manacles on hands. She
Wherever
is-
we go through the portal, she's gonna Rox's gonna whisper, "You're never gonna be able to kiss his lips like she can." Doesn't that make you angry?
She was like locked on Sky the whole time, and then you fucking whisper it into her ear. She turns towards you and about to say something, and then we push her to the portal, right? As she disappears with Sky in front of you. As you think, yeah, she's gonna want to kill you even more than she wanted before. You push her to the portal. You guys open the signet wall, this giant sort of like black stone prison in the city of Iman. We return to it quickly as a cell is prepared, and in it, Arenia is placed. Arenia looks up to you guys. Kenneth is stripped of all of his like magical itemry and armor and gear and all of that, right? As he's slowly coming to and awaken, they are cell by cell type of thing. As they begin to slowly awaken here, Arenia with her giant manacles on, as they're about to awaken, and we're about to ask them some questions here. Arenia at some point, as we're putting into, she passes out from exhaustion, right? She's been apparently in a very, very long series of combats. Who knows, maybe if we kept going into the cave deeper, maybe we would have encountered them doing such a thing. But as they begin to slowly awaken from their exhaustion, she is shaking her head, looks on up, sees Sky, sees the rest of you immediately, anger again on her face. Kenneth is just waking up. What happened?
Well,
Dara.
Who's that Pokemon?
As he starts looking around, and we see a shadow. We hear clicking off. I was gonna say heels, but I don't know if Sky wears heels.
they're like healed-ish boots. Like,
Okay. Clicking on the cobblestone here, as we see a flickering torchlight there. A shadow is cast as we see the group here, our adventurers, and stepping in front of him is Sky, about to ask some questions, as both of them, Arenia with a mad and angry look, Kenneth, confused look on his face, as we're about to ask some questions. That's where we're going to end the session for tonight, friends. That went great! And Cass, Rav, totally right the whole time, being like, if we're doing this, Vecna knows we're doing this, and therefore our enemies are gonna know. So of course, they prepared some countermeasures. However, we acted quickly. So friends, we're dealing with a god of secrets. Anything we'll do, he is able to just inform his minions and most loyal ones. Vecna's a very hands-on kind of a guy. So, it's a lot of our plans that we can prepare best we can, but it doesn't mean that they will... Where did our party disappear, by the way? Why is this map just empty? Why are we not down there in our usual, like... podiums? The fuck? The works of Vecna.
Vecna.
Ever mysterious. I'll bring you guys out real fast. Actually, I can just do the...
like Bryn's like name tag and like health bar are still over there.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's this? The hell is this?
I'm immortal.
Ash is up in the corner.
Why is she here? Why is she the only one there? All right,
Can't kill me.
I gotta make you guys large again to fit you properly in this. But friends, we now have Isindar Hiroshi. The Dragon Scale Crucible is the only thing that's left. No, a little bigger. There we go. Bryn, go back there. Guy, Roxy. Oh, too big, Roxy. There we go. As friends, yes, this is where we're gonna end the session for tonight here, having recovered Arenia and Kenneth, who apparently have been turned on. Wait, no, hold on. We're not gonna word it like that. That their allies have turned on them is how we're gonna say it. Hold on. I was like, nope, wait, back up. As yes, we're gonna have to ask them some questions next time. God damn it. We're gonna have to ask him some questions that time, find out what the hell's going on here, and maybe finally get some proper answers on what this fucking big plot is. And then, in about a week and a half from now, Bryn, you gotta go to a wedding. That snuck up on us. It's time's been flying by. You're going as well. Yes, they will love to have a bunch of half-elves there. The thing they're proud of the most.
I think we all
largely
got okay to go in
isolation-
except for Sky, isn't that right?
Yeah, I mean,
There's-
she can
they
hang out
said-
here with Aurelia and yell at her a whole bunch of times. It'll be fun.
Yeah, they said Sky, for sure, a person who we still somewhat believe is tied to this terrorist group that injured our most holy of trees. No, we can't let her in. No, thank you.
Oh, we could probably have Allura talk to them, saying, "Hey, Sky was instrumental in bringing them into prison." Something like that.
They will say, we will take it under advisement to talk to you in a few years.
Oh,
They're elves. They're not really rushing, and they are extremely isolationist. Why do you think Bryn hates going there every single time? Because elves are the best, and everyone else can deal with their stuff. We're gonna teleport to Feywild. Good luck with the dragons. But yeah. I mean, that's what they've done always. They preserve their own people. Yeah. All right. So, friends, thank you so much for playing. This was great. I'm glad to be back on. And we're going to stay on track. Unless, of course, the demon that shakes my power lines around fucks me up. Are we all good for next week? Zach,
Yeah.
being a maybe.
Yeah.
I should be
Okay.
fine.
All right. Friends, we are slowly coming towards a culmination of these events here. As we're getting closer to the kind of end of the journey, whatever that means for our characters. There's still plenty of things to be done, that's for certain, but we are slowly entering that last arc, let's call it. So, that all said, very exciting session as always. A lot of RP, some shopping, almost a deadly
how
fight.
about a level up?
I gotta check, but I'm pretty sure you guys leveled up after the whole war, and that was like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You leveled up 5 sessions ago.
It's been a long time.
Feels so long ago.
It's been in real world like 3 months ago, because we skipped a lot of games, unfortunately, and shit like that. But hey, no more. Now we play always. You guys remember when we started this campaign? First 16 sessions we paid back to back. We never stopped. We just like fucking bulldozed right through it. And today, friends, ending this session, this is nice. Session 69.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's go. Talk about turn. No. All right. Very good. Everyone, thank you so much for gaming as always. Take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. We're playing next week. If anything comes up, send a little message. Zach, let us know how the trip is going. Let us know if you're going to be able
Yeah, where are
to
you going?
play. Yep.
I'm taking a cruise. Never been on a cruise, so it'll be interesting. And I'm leaving from LA, and it's going to go down to Cabo, and then up to Ensenada, and then back to LA. So
Cool.
That's nice.
So I'm taking a little
Hell yeah.
vacation.
Are you going with
So-
someone, yourself?
I am going alone.
Oh,
Ah,
have fun.
Hell
So,
yes.
Yeah.
Meet some new
uh,
friends.
Yes, because I am woefully
Hell yeah.
single, and
I heard they have those cool single cruises.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
an opportunity. Who
yeah,
knows?
meet some people. We'll see. So yeah.
So you
There's
just
something I wanna
decided to
show
just take
ya.
a
This
cruise,
is,
or is it like a work
D&D.
thing?
Okay, no. It's so here's the thing: is like I've been craving a vacation pretty bad. I wanted to get away,
Uh-huh.
but then I was like looking at like, okay, what if I like drove up north to NorCal and like maybe did like an Airbnb or like, and I was like pricing it all out, and then my mom was like, well, why don't you just like look into doing a cruise? And then I looked into doing a cruise, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is like very affordable, and it
I was
includes
gonna
all the
say, I
food.
don't know anyone going on cruises. That was like a thing you saw in the movies in the past. So I
I've
have
been
some
cruises.
friends. I have some friends that work on like cruise ships and stuff like that. I did not know how popular going on, like people like cruising around, especially anywhere from like North America to South America, that kind of region is. Apparently, it's very popular.
Yeah, it's
That's-
super popular. I have some family that really is into it.
Hell
so-
yeah.
Well, it's not
I was
expensive
very
for
surprised to
you
find
because
out.
you don't have to fly there, right? Because you're already in the coast.
Oh yeah, no, I drive. Yeah, I drive to Long Beach, but like
I haven't
even
seen
then,
the ocean in 5 years because
that's
I
great.
used
Yeah,
to live by I used to live by Jersey Shore, and then now I'm here and there's no ocean, so it sucks.
but even so,
Mhm.
like the whole cruise, like 7 days, if I was sharing a room, which is like the typical price, it was like $600
That's nuts.
wow.
For 10 days? That's
for
good.
7 days. 7 days, yeah, it was less
Oh,
than
okay,
$100
okay.
a day. But
Still
yeah,
incredible.
I mean, that's all
There's
all
so
your
many
food,
of these.
entertainment. It's crazy. Yeah, so
I was
There's
always
a
surprised
Magic the
whenever
Gathering cruise.
I.
My boyfriend was like, "You want to go on that?" I'm like, "I'll be fucking bored. I don't know what the fuck to do there, but you have a great
No,
time."
come on, it'll be great.
that sounds fun.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no.
Learn how to play while you're there.
Always surprised. I'm always surprised finding out how cheap these like traveling agencies and just like these like hotels and trips and all of it like all included type of packages. How sometimes little they cost. So that's fantastic that you were able to find. That's a solid price.
Yeah,
Hell yeah. All right, nice. Well, hopefully internet is decent and you're able to hang out. But if you find new friends on the cruise and you play D&D with them, we're not gonna be upset or anything. It's just whatever.
No
All
one can
right,
As for
replace
him,
you
I'll be
guys.
upset. I'll be upset.
Okay, I'll be a little upset, honestly.
No one can replace you guys.
Aw, you can have a level. Everyone else no, but you can have one. No, I'm kidding. Jokes, jokes, jokes. Friends, fantastic work today. I'm gonna head out. Gotta go feed the cats. You have yourself a
Good
great day.
night.
Have a good night,
Take
everybody.
care, and good night from me.
Good night.
Bye.
Okay, everybody, thanks for hanging out. That was our DawnGuard campaign. Thursday will be the Wild Mount campaign. Looking forward to that. And yeah, have a lovely night. I think we're just going to call it here. All right, love y'all. Bye.